What's up, Dragon Nation? I'm Rich with Dragon Nation Gaming. Welcome to Stationeers. So I put a video out on this 2 or 3 weeks ago. Can't remember. It was quite some time ago. Been trying to get some videos out, but OBS, Streamlabs OBS screwed up on me and deleted all of my settings and everything. Didn't realize it until I went to go edit, and yeah, lost the videos. The videos had audio but had no video, so I pretty much have to re-record every single video I wanted to put out. It's taking a little bit of time, but we're gonna go ahead and jump into this and play. We're gonna start a new world. Also, we're gonna mess around with multiplayer. So we got Bitfighter with us. Want to say hi, Bitfighter? He played with me last night for a little bit. But other than that, he has not played the game. He's seen videos, but hasn't played it, so... Yeah, and I'm almost just as much of a noob at it as he is. So we'll have to see how this all works out. Alright, so... New game. And I guess we'll just go to Mars. Mars. I hate you. Anyways, great new game. Then I gotta shoot Bitfighter an invite so he could join in. Alright, let me do that real quick. So, go into Steam. So yeah, everything that I had set up for live streams and Streamlabs is completely screwed up. So, yeah, I don't have like my intro, I don't have my starting soon scene, any of that stuff. Pain in the ass. Are you online in Steam? I'm not. Oh, there you are. There you are. I see it. And invite to play. There you go. Alright, so of course when we first start out, we get ourselves the lander. We're going to try to hurry this up so we can get as much done before the sun goes down. The settings I have the sun rotation set to 2, which means the daytime should last a lot longer than it would in default settings if you just start the game, because the sun actually rotates really damn quick that way. Actually, it might still be going really quick. Maybe I need to recheck the settings. Yeah, it is going pretty fast. I think we'll be fine. Hey, there's Bitfighter. Yeah, and your female character. You can change your character design as well. But it's one of those things where you never see your character, so it's like, what does it matter? Alright, we're going to try to hurry this up as much as possible. Try to get up to a certain point, so that way we can get to new stuff that I haven't really experimented with yet. So what we need to do first, of course, is go to our suit. Let's drop the pressure to 21. I'm looking at the number right here over on the right hand side of the screen. So pressure down to 21, just to save a little bit of power. Oh, too much. Then temperature, we'll put that down to 10. There we go. Let's go ahead and make sure all of our stuff is open up. Backpack, I need to switch my mining belt with my tool belt. Open up the tool belt. Bring tools over this way. Open up the mining belt. There we go. Now we're set. I need to go ahead and empty out my backpack and grab some of these resources. So let me get a little bit closer. There we go. So plastic, glass, iron sheet, solar panel. Don't need the walls, we do need the auto lathe. Power controller, and the arc furnace. Did I get everything? I think I got everything. Alright. So we don't want to interfere. We want to try to stay away from the resources as much as possible. So there's silicon. I think, what is this? Iron? Yeah, I think right here might be a good start. So the sunrise is over back that way, so that's going to be the front of the base. So let's try to put it back here. And 5. And then we'll just do a 5x5 for right now. Later on, we will expand a little bit more, so we can fit everything in. Lancelot, what's going on, man? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So I did get some recordings done, but I wasn't able to get them out because, yeah, Streamlabs OBS. I guess it deleted some of the settings because it did an update, but I'm not exactly sure. It's been a while since I've done a live stream, and it's been a while since I've really gotten any videos out. So, all right, let me out. There we go. So who knows what the hell happened? All right, let's go ahead and grab iron sheet and welder. And we'll just weld these up one time, just so that we can walk on top of them. So right at the beginning, the first resources we're going to need, and that's probably what Bitfighter's doing. He's going to make a hole right in front of the make a big ass hole right in front of the base. Alright. Yeah. So iron, copper, and gold. So that's the sunrise. That's what I want the front of the base to be. So we need to build stuff back here in the back. So first thing we're going to need is solar panel. Let's rotate that. I'm just going to do it with the flat instead of the 45, so that way we have sunlight longer throughout the day. And yes, I do speak English. I'll get it figured out here in a second. Alright, so power controller. Put that down. I want to make sure that the button is in the bottom right, so it's upside right, kind of like that. So with the blueprint, you can't really see it too well, but yeah, there's the button right there. Or it's just the indicator light. Alright, now I also need the electricity to go the other direction, so scroll wheel to change that. Go. Alright, let me get the cable cutters. And I also need cables. Oh, you close. Let's get an elbow, connect that. Grab our crowbar, open that up. Alright, now what I need is, in the lander we should have a large battery. I could go ahead and put in there. That's what we're going to be using for power for right now. Also, that power controller will charge up batteries, so we can put them in our suit. But we need to hurry, because now there's two of us, and only one of us gets a lander when we spawn in. So, right now we're sharing resources. That's why I'm trying to hurry. Trying to get to the point where we have power and turn that on. Power and water, because we're gonna run out pretty damn quick. Yep, it's a hole. Alright, so next thing we're gonna need is, of course, the auto lathe. Rotate that so it's facing forward, and make sure it's lined up to the back of the foundation right there. Alright, let's go ahead and get that connected. Power is right here, data is on the left. What about oxygen? Well, over here in the left hand side, this is inside of our EVA suit, which is number 3. That oxygen tank or air tank goes down really slow. So oxygen will be probably last priority. The way you want to do it is survival games, you have your priorities. First is power. Well, all the priorities is power, oxygen, food, and water. Power we're gonna run out of first because, well, we're using power all the damn time, and it doesn't last very long. So that'll be our first priority. Get the power up and running, so that way we can charge batteries. The next one is going to be water. Water is going to run out next, so we need to go ahead and get that set up. Then after that, I think it should be food, and then oxygen, because food will run out before the oxygen does. So, but the way this game works, in order to be able to produce food, I need to set up hydroponics. In order to get hydroponics, I need to get gas storage, so that way I can start mixing gases, making air. Collect CO2, so that way we can turn CO2 into oxygen. And we're also going to need I don't even know. We need we need plants. I think we have wheat, potatoes, and a bunch of other stuff. But we need those for the food, and then we need the food processors. So it's a pain in the ass. This game is fun. I love this game. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna like it. A lot of people were asking me to play this game, and I was like, nah, this game's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. But then I decided, you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. Why the fuck not? I was getting tired of Space Engineers. I've played that game enough. And because of COVID, we didn't have some of the games we wanted to come out, like Kerbal Space Program 2. And there was another one. I can't remember all of them. But I just wanted a new game. So I was looking on Steam and saw Stationeers, and I was like, you know what? I was talking shit about this game, but I never actually gave it a fair shake. So let's just go ahead and try it. So I got it, and you know, it's not too bad. Alright, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and switch out this battery for the one in my suit. Let that charge up. Alright, now we got the auto lathe. Next thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to smelt ores to get resources. So let's grab our arc furnace. Put it right in the middle of the base. Make sure I actually have it pointed the right way. Like that. There we go. Get that connected up. I need my wire cutter. Yeah, if you can, go ahead and send him an invite. I don't know if you can. Okay. But yeah, shoot him an invite on Steam if you can. Yep. You're talking about, what is his name? Derp Tits? Oh, Medic's coming in. Wait a minute, I have Medic on my... Hold on. I have Medic on my Steam. Or I think I do. Yep, Medic. Which means now we're going to run out of resources even faster. So yeah, we need to hurry up and get this all set up. So yeah, we have the arc furnace connected, we have the auto lathe. Did you grab iron yet? Go ahead and grab one stack and put it into the arc furnace. So we go ahead and get that started. Then the next things we're going to need are gold, which it looks like there's a couple of... This right here is gold. Looks like I saw another one over there somewhere. And copper. Copper we're also going to need. J. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I need the... we do have a locker in here. There it is. While we still have sun, we'll be getting more power as we're using it, so that'll be good. But always keep an eye on your power in your suit. Alright, now that we got a locker, need to go look for resources. What's up? Ben. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? I tried to retire one time, I couldn't do it. I got so freaking bored. Alright, so... Did you just get iron there, Bitfighter? Alright, I'm... go ahead and look for gold. I'm getting copper. Yeah, I'm seeing a few different nodes around us. So have you been playing this game, Medic? Yeah. But you got to the point where you had a finished base? Oh, okay. But yeah, that's the, I've gotten to the point where I was trying to figure out all the gases and everything. And then I was having a hell of a time trying to get it all figured out. Ah, gotcha. So did you spawn in, or? Okay. Just look for the platform. It should be right around the capsule. We're just right here. The, How the hell did you get that character? Mod? I did not know that. That's actually kind of cool. Also, Bitfighter, make sure you keep an eye on the arc furnace so we don't waste the power. Already got it. I got copper in, and as soon as the copper's done, we can go ahead and start building a furnace and the... What's it called? Electronics printer. What's that? Oh, you're asking what you're supposed to have? So do you not... Your, drill? Do you have it in your mining belt? Yeah, third. Steven Wright, what's going on? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Oh, is it you? You changed your name in YouTube? Ah, okay. Yeah, you guys like to confuse me with that shit. It's not, you're not the only one who does it. Somebody else does it too. I can't remember who it is. Actually, there's a few people who join me in game and they talk in chat, and I'm like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then they're like, oh, no, that's me. And I'm like, of course it is. I don't have a game confuse me enough. I also need people joining me in game to confuse me too. No, you're good. I get it figured out every once in a while. It's just been a while since you and I have played together. I was frustrated with everybody in Space Engineers. Well, mostly people were frustrating me because I kept trying to tell them because you know, we had the server and everybody kept building these stupid, ridiculous. I mean, people were playing solo. They were playing by themselves, but yet they were building these big, ridiculous things that are supposed to be for like multiple people, like a big group. Like, no. Alright, I was able to get a little bit of copper. Did you get at least a stack of gold? What? Yeah, just call it stacks instead of counting the exact number. Alright, go ahead and come get one of those stacks of gold into the arc furnace. Alright, next thing we're going to need is we need to go ahead and get all the electronics set up. Solar panels, batteries, charger, the logic chips. That's going to be fun. We're also going to need more cable here pretty soon. We build all of that in the electronics printer. So electronics, there we go. Oh, that's right. That one needs gold. That's not the one I'm looking for. So we need to get that done. But also, so that way we can go ahead and process stuff, we need the furnace because we're going to need steel. There we go. We're going to need steel for the solar panels that we have to build. So right now we have this solar panel right here, which is just a flat solar panel. We can't change the direction of it at all. So we just have to wait for the sun to rise enough to give us enough power for that solar panel. But the solar panels we're going to be building, we can actually change the direction that the solar panels face. Also set up solar tracking. Me and Bitfighter were playing yesterday or last night, like really early this morning, and I did it the first time. So we'll see if I could do it again. And so what we're gonna need now in order to get the steel, we're gonna need volatile, we're gonna need oxide, and then we also need coal. Also, let me go ahead and grab the tracker. If I can remember where the fuck the lander is. I think it's over here. Yep, there it is. So yeah, we're gonna grab the tracker chip. Somebody's dropping all kinds of tools. Alright. L is your light. Alright, what was I looking for? Yeah, I need my tracker chip. Which, where did I think I might have put it in the storage back over there. Yep, there's our tracker. Let's go ahead and grab that. Oh, no, here it is. So, tracker, we'll go ahead and bring that over to the PDA. There we go. Ah, fuck, now I gotta find the base again. There it is. What are you looking for? Oh, your tool? Probably because you don't have a helmet on. Probably might help. You can't put one on that character. Probably have to exit out and do it. In game. Do you have a? Yeah, I am. Do you have a? I'm gonna put this tracker right here. In the toolbar, the quick bar, do you have a helmet number 1? Yeah, if you change your character, you might start taking damage because you don't have a helmet or a suit. Oh, shit. Alright, so this right here is the furnace. I'm going to go ahead and put it just temporarily right in this corner. We'll go ahead and build that, and hopefully pretty soon Bitfighter will come with some oxide, or, well, we don't need to worry about it now because we still have to find coal. Alright, so what tools do I need? Wrench and iron sheet. Let me grab that. Alright, welding torch and iron sheets. The drill shows name of resources. Yeah, it does, but sometimes it's kind of hard to explain. Let me do it this way. Let's go. You'll notice when you're drilling in this game that the color of the soil that is around that node, or this cluster right here, will change color. So it's not just the ore itself, but it's also the ground that is around that ore. So sometimes when the drill shows up the name, you'll see an ore and you won't find anything there. It's because the ground also shows as that ore as well. And you have to get rid of it before... Oh, let's turn that off. Alright, furnace is done, but we need the volatiles and everything. Let's go ahead and also get the electronics printer done. Jeremy, what's going on? Nice to see me back. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. How's the job going? It's a pain in the ass, just like any other job. I'm working it out. Just like any job you get nowadays, at least where I live. Any job I get nowadays, I have to deal with the same type of people. People who don't want to work, they'd rather just grab a free paycheck. So if you're the one with the proper work ethic, you're the only one that does any of the work. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, that's going to take a little while. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead. We already have 1 stack of iron. We need, in order to make steel, let's do this. F1. Look for steel ingot in the Stationpedia. Alright, so steel ingots are a metal alloy crafted in a furnace by smelting iron ore and coal at a ratio of 3:1. So we need 3 iron for every coal. So what we're going to do, just to make sure we have enough steel for a little while, is we'll grab 3 stacks of iron, 1 stack of coal, which will give us 150 iron and 50 coal. That's a 3:1 ratio. May not be elegant, but oxide and volatiles can be combined at a ratio of 1:2 in a furnace to create the necessary gas mixture for smelting. So what we need is 1 oxide for every 2 volatiles. So we need to actually also separate those as well. The problem is, you cannot stick an entire stack inside of a furnace. The furnace kind of works like a... let's do this. The furnace kind of if you've ever played something like Kerbal Space Program, you would understand how it works. Basically what you do is you're taking a fuel, which is the volatiles. In this case, I think volatiles is hydrogen. In the game, you don't actually see hydrogen, you just see volatiles. And the oxide is actually oxygen. The oxide is an oxidizer. You mix the two together, it creates a chemical reaction which gives you pressure and heat. Now in a game like Kerbal Space Program, you want the pressure so that way you can get a rocket to, well, go forward. But in a furnace, which is an enclosed environment, you don't want the pressure because this thing will explode. We just want the heat. So what we got to do is we got to be careful of how much oxide and how much volatile we put into that furnace, or the furnace will explode. Which I did the first time I lit that thing up when I first started playing this game. That's exactly what I did. I blew it up because I didn't know any better. But I've learned my lesson since then. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 8 volatiles and 4 oxide to get it started. Also, another thing you gotta watch out for in this game is ice does melt. If you have ice, like the volatiles, the oxide, or just regular ice outside of your mining belt, it will melt immediately, like instantly. So what we have to do is we have to separate the ice to get the stacks that we need for the furnace. But the problem is you can't separate ices inside of the mining belt. You can only do it in your hand or on the ground, which means they would melt as soon as we try to split them, depending on the temperature. Right now, look in the bottom right hand corner, we have external temperature and pressure. Right now the external temperature is negative 74 degrees Celsius, which is cold enough. But if the temperature is above 0, we won't be able to split the ice. Which means anytime during the daylight we cannot split ice to run that furnace. We have to wait until nighttime to split the ice so we can feed the furnace. Kind of a pain in the ass, but at some point I will try to get a like a walk-in freezer built. A room that just has an air conditioner to keep it cool and storage for all the ice. Alright, there we go. Electronics printer. That way we could split the ice at any time. But we'll also have gas set up so we can take the hydrogen and the oxygen, create fuel, which is for our torch, our welding torch. Down here. Our welding torch, and also for the furnace. It uses the same type of fuel, which I think is a 1-to-2 ratio. One of the things we'll have to figure out. Alright, now that we got the electronics printer, the battery is almost dead. We might have to wait till daylight. So in the meantime, probably need to go ahead and go try to find some ores and stuff. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab some as well. Yeah, we're gonna need more iron as well too. You have 2 full stacks. Just say stacks, man. Just let me know stacks. How many full stacks do you have? That's all I need to know. Yeah, I got coal right here too. Turn this on. So sometimes the PDA doesn't work with the tracker, which it's not working. Motherfucker. Alright, I need to... I still haven't figured out how to fix it, so let me try... Alright, so now the PDA is empty. Let's go ahead and try this. What now? Yep. Yep. Nope. Tracker does not work. Huh? It's pointing behind you right now? Hold on. Yeah, I don't have an arrow at all. Well, as long as somebody's works. I'll find my way back. We got some silicon. There's a little bit more copper. What I'm looking for is iron. We're gonna need a lot more iron and probably a lot more copper as well. What's smelting over at the base right now?
Power low.
Okay. We have here silicon. Yep, that's silicon. So what I'm gonna do, since it is dark, I'm gonna try to keep the base within sight. I'm just gonna go around the base. That way I don't lose it. We should be able to find all the resources that we need within the base's general area, but we'll see. How much coal did you get? Did you get a full stack of coal? Just tell me the stacks, man. One full stack is all I need to know. Okay. Let's keep it simple. Got some volatiles, some oxide. Let's grab a little bit more. There we go. So we got the stack of coal. Now what we need is 3 full stacks of iron. So I think there's 2 full stacks inside of the closet. So we only need like what, 1 more? I mean, we are going to need more than that, but for right now, as long as we get 3 full stacks. Looks like I got, what is this, cobalt? Yep, cobalt. That's not going to be a lot of iron, and it's going to be mixed in with the cobalt. That's not what I want. Try to find a node that just has iron. What's that? What'd you do? Ran out of power? Yeah. Yeah, when the sun should be coming up pretty soon. Oh, shit. And I'm also thirsty. Alright, uniform. We should have water on us. There we go. Alright, that will shut that up for a little bit. No, the other way around. We're gonna do 8. No, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. So 8 volatiles and 4 oxide. Just for that first initial burn. And then once we can make sure we have the power and extra batteries so we can charge them up, we can kind of calm down a little bit. Right now I'm just trying to hurry everything up as much as I can. So the iron that you have on you right now, Go ahead and put it in the arc furnace. Because I do have 3 full stacks of iron. There we go. What is the temperature's -3, so let me split the ice. So volatile oxide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. And then the ice. There we go. He's a robot character, but he still had a skull. That's funny. We still got power? We do? Cool. Alright, let me go ahead and do this real quick. A little bit faster that way. Oh, did you already put stuff in? No, 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 no. I said the arc furnace. Well, don't worry about it. We'll go ahead and cook the iron in here once I get it started. We'll cook it in here as soon as I get this thing started. And activate. And there we go. We got heat and pressure. Where's that stack of coal you had? Okay. Go. Alright, can I get you... Let's do it this way. There it is. Wait for the hatch to open back up, then we go ahead and put in some more iron. Alright, that's 3 stacks of iron. Now the coal. Alright, put our cursor on the window. It'll tell us what's going on inside. So yeah, there we go. We'll produce 200 grams of steel ingots. And there it is. Alright, so now we have the resources we need in order to make the solar panels. But first, Bitfighter's going to have to get to work. Shouldn't have. Oh, from your game probably? Okay. There you go. Alright, so if you grab Bitfighter, if you grab the iron frames from the locker, build a solar panel platform, just the same as we did last night. So yeah, 3 block, a walkway that's 3 blocks, and then a 3x3. Actually, no, a 3x4. I'll go ahead and get everything else started. Where's the large battery? No, put the large battery back in so we can charge up the large batteries for our suits. And put that battery back in the locker. Yeah, I'm at 33. It's fine. But when the sun is up, put the large batteries in so we can charge those up. You still have the same suit, man. You're still a robot. Just leave the arc furnace off. Since we have the steel, you can go ahead and also... just worry about the platform for right now. Just worry about the platform. Let me do this. We need to switch... Oh, I already got the resources. Cool. Let's see if we have the resources to make the solar. We just run out of power? Yeah, we did. Sun isn't high enough yet. So while we're waiting, let's go ahead and grab some iron because he's going to need that. The right side from, yep, that side. He'll get it. So yeah, while we're waiting for power so we can go ahead and get some stuff crafted up, I'm just going to go ahead and smelt some stuff. No, that's why I'm smelting it right now. That's why I asked you to smelt it earlier. There you go. Now you got iron. Alright, so for all the stuff I'm going to be making, I also need more copper. We're going to have to find more of that. I think I'm just moving too fast for everybody. There we go. Grab that frame that's in there real quick. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Here's a frame that's on the floor. Yeah, it does. We need the solar panels. So this is the one that we have right now. We have a solar panel basic. We need the actual solar panels. And print. I'm gonna print out 3 of those. Which it looks like we do have the resources for that. That's good. Oh, and don't worry about all this stuff sitting on the ground. When the first storm comes, it'll blow all that away. Which, speaking of, let's go ahead and put this in here so it doesn't blow away. Alright, there's one solar panel. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to set up the solar panels, the solar tracking, so we can go ahead and get more power. Charge up those batteries a little bit faster. That's why I'm trying to go as fast as possible. Power's not good. That's alright, we'll get it. Probably by, as long as we can survive until the next day, we should be fine. Alright, next thing we're going to need is we need logic. So logic IO, we're going to need 4 of those. Silicon, if you want to go grab silicon real quick. Oh, I already have 2. My bad. No, I needed 4. My bad. Yeah, I need 4 of those. Because here in a second we have to get water set up. There's 4 of those. Next thing we're going to need is more logic. So the logic memory, we need 2 of those. Get all your stuff, medic. Alright, there's 2 of those. Next thing we need is logic. This one right here, logic processor. We need 2 of those. And then we're going to need a shit ton of cable. Alright, 1. Another thing I also need is the other area power control, or APC. Alright, there we go. Then we need... where's the lander? There it is. We need... Oh yeah, we could also set up our portable solar panels for power. I completely forgot about the portable solar panels. Yeah, I know, I walked by and saw it and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Alright, we need sensor, the kit sensor, there we go. So yeah, there's no way I'll get this set up before the day ends, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow to have solar panels. But once we have those, we should be good. Alright, so when you're setting everything up, you have to be careful about the orientation. So what we got to do is the sunrise is that way. Now we have 2 different types of solar panels with this solar panel right here. We have just the solar panel, or we have the solar panel dual. The one we want is the solar panel dual. It'll separate the power from the data connections. We want the data connection to point towards the sunrise. So that way. And then we'll just go ahead and place the 3 down like that in the corners. Now, this configuration I'm not going to keep. This just keeps it kind of compact for right now. Later on, we will have to build a bigger base, and I'll worry about it then. If you guys want to go ahead and put your cable coils inside of the locker, whatever cable coils you guys have, I'm going to need them. Alright, those solar panels are done. So if I take some cable coil, I need to run it to that cable right there. So you not have a drill? Can you help him out, Bitfighter? Well, no, I think this game is like Stationeers. Like if you have, if you choose the robot character, you don't have suits, you don't have anything. No light. Yeah. Alright, so that solar panel right there is hooked up. That'll give us a little bit more power. Let me see if I can go ahead and get the second one hooked up. I'm trying to get to the point where you guys just did something. Are you guys trying to cheat over there? Well, then just go ahead and die and you should be able to spawn back in. Give me your cable coils there, Bitfighter. Sunko. Alright, now we should have 2 solar panels hooked up. All I need to do is go ahead and grab the wrench. Which way is the horizontal going? Or not the horizontal, but the vertical. Yep, I need to turn those. So let's do it to -90. Do this one to -90. This one to -90. Alright, so horizontal is set up. Let's go ahead and rotate the vertical, which I think is the top one. Yep. Now what we're looking for is we're waiting until, oh shit, you can't see it. The efficiency percentage gets up to the highest that it can go. So that's 55. That's 80. That's probably the best. Alright, 76. Yes, I know my power is critical. I'm working on it, bitch. Shut up. Your battery is fine until it gets down to like 10%. Once it gets to 10%, that's when you need to switch it out. And you're using up power on the arc furnace, man. Put it into the regular furnace. All you're doing is just using up the power that we need to charge those batteries so we can survive. I don't know, pull the lever and see. No, nothing. Alright. Try to see if we can get this other solar panel connected and we can get power even faster. Look up Stationpedia F1 and see what the silicon requires. I'll show the people how to do that here in a second. Alright, so we got 3 solar panels hooked up. Let me check the efficiency real quick. Probably need to angle these a little bit more. Yep, one more time. Yeah, that battery isn't going to be fully charged. It's alright. So what we need to do now is we need to set it up for solar tracking. That's going to take a lot more cable coils. A lot more. So let's go ahead and find those, which means we're going to need more copper for those. We'll let those print out while we're trying to build. Let's try it with the logic IO. Gonna put it, we need to switch that to a batch writer, so use the scroll wheel until we get, there it is. So put that one upside down, put this one upside right. Alright, now what we need is the logic processors. We need to change those, make sure they're upside right. There we go. Change that to a logic math. Put 2 of those right next to each other. Actually, upside right. There you go. Then we need the logic memory. Make sure it's upside right. There we go. Then another one right below it. Then we need the logic IO again. That one will need to change to a logic reader. There we go. So if I understand it correctly, let's actually grab the daylight sensor as well. And we'll place it in this corner right here. Yep, right there. We'll grab the power control unit, put it right there. Make sure the arrows are going the right way so we get power. Actually, let's put it right there. Let's open that up with crowbar. What happened? Alright, man. Have a good one. We need a battery for the area power control. Here pretty soon I'll go ahead and make some more large batteries, but for right now that should be fine. Alright, let me grab some more cable. But yeah, that's one of the reasons you never use the robot skins in games like Astroneer, Stationeers. There was another game that did it too. But if you wear the robot suit, you don't have oxygen, so you don't need an EVA suit, and also you don't have a helmet light. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, so for this one, what we need to do is we need to make sure that every single port... Caution. Bitch, shut up! Are you good now? You shut up for a little while so I can get some shit done? Alright, we need to make sure that every port is connected. So on every single side, well, not every single side, you have ports either for data or ports for power. We just need to make sure that all those are connected. Alright, there we go. Switch to a different design. There we go. Oh, I need wire cutters. Different shape. There we go. Need you not right there, right here. Alright, let's just do this one at a time. Alright, so that way. Yeah, this is the part that I hate. This shit takes forever. Laying one cable at a time, and there's going to be like 100 cables that we have to place. It really does become a pain in the ass. Alright, I think that's it. So... oh, turn. There you go. And I need more cable. Oh yeah, and also see if there's some cable coil in his dead body. Where's his... where did he die at? Where is his suit? Alright. That it? Nope. Alright, is that it? I think that's it. We good? I think we're good. Alright, first thing I need to do is we need to connect the power. So there we go. And then also connect the daylight sensor. And then for right now, we're just going to go ahead and connect to the first solar panel. No. Yeah, sure. There you go. Hopefully it works and you'll be able to see it. Alright. Yep. So we're connected to the first solar panel. Of course, we'll have to wait till daylight to see if it actually works. So now the fun part. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do this. Let's get this solar panel. Hand drill. We're going to set it to a 45-degree angle. That way, as soon as the sun comes up, we'll be able to get power to it. You grab more copper. Yeah, go ahead and put it into the locker and then see if you can't find some more copper. We're going to need it. So yeah, those logic chips do require power, which is why I'm setting up this solar panel. So in case for some reason that battery is depleted, we'll be able to get power to the logic chips as soon as the sun comes up. Alright, so I think we're good on that. I have that solar panel connected. We'll need more cables so we can connect the other solar panels. I don't know, man. Check it. Is it on? Does it have pressure? Does it have heat? Remember, the window will show you. This window right here in the middle. But I'm trying to explain this and you're cutting me off, man. Alright, so we got that connected. So, what was I talking about? Yeah, these logic chips do require power. If they don't have power, they won't work and the solar panels will not align. Drifter, what's going on, man? So what we need to do is we need to make sure that those are powered right in the morning. That's why we have that solar panel. Now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and change all these logic chips so that way they actually work. We also need to get them named. Which means I need to go grab, if I can find the lander. Oh, here's his one of his dead bodies. Cool, his light acts as a beacon towards the lander. That's awesome. Poor medic, man. Yeah, unfortunately, in order to get it to work out, I'd have to start a new world. Yep. And we've already put in what, 2 hours into this? Yeah. So, nah. Alright, so now that we got our labeler, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and name all these chips. Now, the math that is required for this to work, I'm not too sure about. So, I had to look it up. I cheated. I looked it up, got all the answers that I needed. So, if I understand it correctly, here's the issue. The game reads the solar panels in degrees, not in percentage. If you look at, let me grab the wrench so you can see it. If we come up to the horizontal, this is how you set the horizontal rotation by hand. If you check it out, it actually says the solar panel dual horizontal is negative 90 degrees. So the game would easily be able to read that. That's why setting up horizontal is really easy. But if we come up to the vertical ones, as you can see, the vertical reads as percentage, which the game will not calculate. The solar panels will not calculate. So what we have to do is we have to take that information, the 80%, and transfer that into degrees. That takes a little bit of trigonometry. So we do that with these chips right here. These are the math chips. And that will take that information that you get and take it to the solar panel. But yeah, like I said, setting up the vertical is a pain in the ass, but the horizontal is real easy. So what we're going to do is this logic reader. Let me turn this labeler on. This is going to be our vertical, so VRT. This one is going to be the horizontal, so we're going to name it HOR. This memory right here, we're going to set to 75. This one is going to be 1.5. Right now I'm just naming it. I'm not changing anything yet. This one is going to be logic math subtract. So just sub. This one is going to be logic math divide, so div. Alright, this batch writer is going to be vertical, so VRT. This one's going to be horizontal. There we go. Alright, so let's go over this step by step. So these two right here have to be batch writers, because what you're doing is you're writing to a batch of items. Like, we're writing to more than one solar panel, so it has to be a batch writer. Then the math units, they're going to take information from an input 1 and an input 2. So it's going to take two numbers, and this one is going to divide. So it's going to take those two numbers from the different units and it's going to divide them. That one subtract. This one will need to change, and those ones will need to change. Okay. So like I was saying, first thing you want to do is you want to set up your solar panels so that way the data port, that little tech tree looking thing right there, is facing towards sunrise, which is that way. The daylight sensor, you want to make sure that the data port is facing north. So the sun rises in the east and it sets in the west. So west, east, which means north, is that way. So when you're setting up west and east, it's always WE, like we. So west, east, if you're facing north. If you're facing south, it's going to be EW, so east, west. So yeah, face north, that way. Then you just go ahead and get all the power connected. Now this thing, the area power control, if I just took this solar panel up straight to these logic shifts, they would not work. What we need is we need something to control the power, to bring the power from the solar panel to those chips. That's why that's needed. Then all we have to do is just hook up all the solar panels, the data, and the power. And now we need to do the hard part. Getting these guys set up. So the first one is going to be our logic reader horizontal. What it's going to do is the N is going to read information from the daylight sensor, which will be a number. So let me show you. Alright, daylight sensor. And the variable, was that right? Yeah, daylight sensor. Variable is horizontal, because this is the horizontal logic reader. So if you take a look, it'll say right where it shows the description, like right here. It will say logic reader hor, because that's what we named it. Daylight sensor horizontal equals 0. That's because of how, since we have the daylight sensor the daylight sensor is facing north. That means it's facing towards 0 degrees. North is 0. And then I think it goes to the right, and the degree raises as you go to the right. But yeah, since it's facing north, it's 0. So it takes that information and it sends it off to this batch writer, which is our horizontal one. And what we got to do is the N, I need to come from that logic reader. So logic reader horizontal. The out type we have to do first. The out type is going to go to the solar panel dual. If I can find it, there it is, solar panel dual. And the out variable is going to be vertical. And there it goes. Oh no, the out is going to, hold on. The out variable is going to be horizontal. My bad. My bad. There we go. Oops. Alright, so that's all we need to do with the horizontal. So basically what it does is the daylight sensor reads in degrees. So right now it's showing where the sun is relative to the daylight sensors. So solar angle is 137 degrees, horizontal negative 99 degrees, vertical is 136 degrees. It takes that information, puts it into the logic reader. The logic reader will read that information and transfer it over to the batch writer, which will send that information to the solar panels. Hydration critical. Telling the solar panels which way they need to direct. What are you doing, Bitfighter? Get more resources? Did you try to put some into the furnace yet? Is it still hot enough? Okay. But first we actually need to turn that one on and that one. There we go. Alright, now we have to set up the vertical, which is one I couldn't figure out on my own. I did need help for it. God, would you just get up on the damn platform? There we go. Alright, so make sure we have the screwdrivers. So the in is still going to be the daylight sensor. We get the information from the daylight sensor. There we go. The variable is going to be vertical. What that does is it changes the title of the information so that way the other chips can read it. So it's just like computer programming pretty much. If you've ever done any programming, you would know. So what we got to do is this one has to be 75. So what we got to do is, I think it's C. Hold on. So you have the big screw on the plus side that will raise it 100, the value of 100 to 100. Sorry. And this one will subtract 100. If we hold down C, it will do 10 or subtract 10. The small ones down here, they will do 1. If you hold down C, it will do a decimal. So what we need to do is we need to get this up to 75. So we're going to hold down C. Do this one right here, which will... Oh, shit. Hold on. There we go. Hold down C, which will make this one 10. We go up to 70. Oh, no, too far. I wasn't paying attention. And then 75. There we go. This memory needs to go to 1. Hold down C for the decimal. 0.5. There we go. Alright, so let me turn this on so I don't forget later. Alright, the math unit. We need to read the first information first. So what we got to do is we got to take the information from that logic memory, which is 75, so to this one. Oh, shit. I think we can go back if we hold down C. Yep, there we go. So logic memory 75. Then we have a second input, which will be from that logic reader right there. So it's reading the information from the daylight sensors. So logic reader vertical. Oops. There we go. Logic reader vertical. And the out is going to be subtract. There we go. Turn that on. Now what we need to do is we need to take the information that we got from this math unit, which is the logic math subtract.
Power critical.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Alright. Logic math subtract. Alright, then we need to get the information from that memory, which is the 1.5. So Logic memory 1.5. And the out is going to be divide. It's going to divide those two numbers. Here we go. Turn it on. Now come to the vertical chip. The in is going to come from that math unit, which is logic math divide. Divide. Where are you? There you are. The out type, we have to do the solar panels first. So this is going to be... The out type will be the solar panel dual. And the out variable is going to be vertical. Turn it on. And this solar panel should now be working. Of course, we don't have the other solar panels connected yet. We have to go ahead and do that, which means we need more cable. Have you made any more cable yet, Bitfighter? Damn, dude. What's taking you so long, you slow ass? Get moving. I wish I had a whip I could do. Yeah, go ahead and smelt some copper into the furnace. Not the arc furnace, because you're just wasting power. Probably because we have to relieve the pressure. It's probably not hot enough. That's because you had other stuff in there, dude. The lever to eject. That right there is actually a good example. That right there is reagent mix. What that is it's a mixture of metals. But unfortunately, the furnace was not at the right temperature to mix those metals to make an alloy. So now all that metal is just wasted. What we need, we can separate them, so save them because we still can separate them. Leave the lever down. Just leave it down. If you're just making one metal, you're not making an alloy, just leave it down. Alright, now go ahead and put in a copper. See if it will smelt. And then that reagent, just go ahead and put in the storage. Later on, what we need in order to separate those metals is, yeah, the furnace is not hot enough. We need a what is it called again? Reagent, yeah. The reagent is more than one type of metal. So yeah, we do have to use the arc furnace because the furnace is not hot enough. Go ahead and use the arc furnace, it'll be fine. We have the solar panels now. What we need in order to separate the metals in the reagent is we need a centrifuge. But I think that takes steel. We don't have steel plates quite yet. So yeah, we'll have to see what metals those are that you mixed. So that's why if you're only doing regular metals and you're not doing an alloy, just keep the lever down. If you want to do an alloy, like mix two metals together, then just go ahead and lift the lever. But yeah, that was a really good opportunity. A little bit of a mistake is not always a mistake. Because it gave me the opportunity to show the reagents. Alright, so now this one should connect to the data, and there we go. Now all we need to do is hook up this last one, but we don't have enough cable. Since Bitfighter was busy making reagent for me so I can demonstrate. So yeah, everybody thank Bitfighter for that one. I would have completely forgot about the reagent to show the reagent if you wanted to have done that. You didn't smelt any copper. Oh, that was all of it? Alright, hold on. It's alright. It's all good. I've done it before. I mean, I've never done it trying to make just metal. I've only done it trying to make alloy, but I've done it. Alright, so if you want to know that information, right here, if you look at the steel ingot, it will show you the ratios that you need in order to process that metal, that alloy. Down here, it will show the information of what kind of heat and stuff it could take, which don't care. If you scroll down, this is the information that you need. You need the pressure and the heat. This is where you find that information. So right now what we're using is a furnace tier 1. So the temperature has to be between 900K to 100KK, which I have no idea what those are. The pressure has to be between 1 megapascal and 100 megapascals. So right now, the pressure is 12.55 megapascal. That's MPa, which should be within the range. Yep, 1 megapascal to 100 megapascal. The heat has to be between 900K and 100KK. Right now, the heat in the furnace is only 509K. So we're about 400K short. We're 400K too short in order to smelt that. So what we have to do is we have to go ahead and relieve the pressure inside of the furnace so that we can add more ice, the oxide and the volatiles, which means I need a pipe bender. So yeah, we craft up a pipe bender so I can make a passive vent. Everything else we would have, I think. But yeah, if we try to throw in more fuel right now, it would create too much pressure and the furnace would explode. We don't want to be doing that. So I want to go ahead and get the power up first, because we are almost there. I had a little bit of copper inside the closet, so I think we got enough to finish that solar panel connection. Maybe not. Let's see. Nope, I need one more cable. Please say I have the resources. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, lovely. Data connected. And there she goes. So yeah, every split second they'll do this little tick where they're moving to align themselves with the sun. So I think the way it works is, I don't think that the daylight sensor or these logic chips constantly give information. I think what they do is they give information for every tick. So sometimes a tick refers to like a second, sometimes it's like half a second, sometimes it's a quarter of a second. But it's the same as like it is in Space Engineers. It will only read after a certain amount of time. Not right now. Not right now. Just keep in mind where it is. Do you need the tracker on? No, it's not. Now it is. Someone knocked it over and turned it off. Alright, now that we have solar tracking working, what we need is, I would like to go ahead and put a large battery in here because the small battery just doesn't hold enough charge. So let's see if we have the resources to make ourselves a large battery. Probably not. Nope, we need copper. Bitfighter's working on it. So let me see. Let's try this. I do need a pipe bender. We need to go ahead and hook up this furnace to a vent, so that way we can go ahead and relieve the pressure a little bit. So what we need is the pipe bender. There we go. Gold and copper. Of course, how much copper though? Let's see. 10 grams. How much do I have in here? 9 point, you motherfucker. Just 0.5 grams was all I needed. Let's turn this off so we're not, oh, no, hold on. Cute. So we're not wasting the battery. So yeah, what we can do right now while we're waiting for Bitfighter to get back is go to the lander. At the lander we should have some pipes, and we should also have a valve. So we can at least get it started, but we still need the pipe bender to make the vent. I could use an active vent, but no, I'd rather just use a passive. So that right there, we need the pipe valve, and then we also need pipe. And we're not done with power yet. We still need to set up a charging system for all the batteries. Alright, so what was, oh yeah. So what we're gonna have to do is we can't put a passive vent or any other vent in the air. So if I take a pipe, put it out to like right here, I won't be able to put a vent there. The vent has to be supported by a framework or a wall. So what I gotta do is I gotta come down. We're gonna end up blocking this input right here. Yeah, that's the input, that's the output. So I have to come straight down. OU this way. Alright, now I need the valve, so that way we don't lose pressure. The valve will block the gas from escaping out the vent. I just need to make sure it faces the right way. There we go. So that way we only relieve the pressure when we want to. So now all I need is the vent. Alright, go ahead and come back so we can get that smelted. Yeah, we'll just get that one so I can continue building. That's, yeah, I do. So, But you can see the tracker. Not even on. I don't know. That tracker is kind of messed up. Alright, let me change out the battery so that one could charge up, and then when Bitfighter gets back, he can switch out and take that battery into his suit. Yeah. You don't really need to worry about your power until it gets down to 10. And it'll let you know, because up here in the top right hand corner, it will show power critical and it will flash red. That's when you really do need to switch it out. Alright, then what we're gonna need is I need to build some iron frames, because I need to go ahead and build some walls so we can put some stuff up. We still need the pipe benders so we can go ahead and do the get everything set up for water. Throw this out so that way the storm will take it when the storm comes around. There we go. I wonder if you could use the skulls for anything. Like crush them and get bone powder for like fertilizer or something. Which game was that? I forget. There was a game where you could grind up bone, make bone meal, and you can grow plants with it. No, I don't think it. No, it was. Shit, what game was that? Oh, Minecraft. That's right, Minecraft. Because you can set up an automated system for growing like sugar cane and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, JH said Minecraft. Yeah. JH, there's like a 20-second delay, so you're just a little too late. Just a few seconds, man. But yeah, good job. I might as well go ahead and look for copper. Because by the time you get back... Yeah, let's go ahead and put it in the arc furnace. Go ahead and also switch out your battery. Let the battery that's in your suit charge. But yeah, try to find a lot more copper. You shouldn't have to go as far away as you did. Try to keep the base in sight for right now. Here we go. Alright, so... Did you grab silicon? We already got silicon, yeah? Full stack or what? Alright, that should be enough for what we need. So after we get the pipe bender done, we'll go ahead and make a passive vent for the furnace, because that's why the furnace won't get any hotter. It has too much pressure. Once we relieve the pressure, we should be able to put more fuel into it. We'll make a pipe bender, get the passive vent, and then we can go ahead and start doing the stuff for water. Also need iron. Turn off the beacon. You just turned it back on. It was off. You were able to read it when it was off. Yeah, it's off for me right now. A little bit of a desync, so multiplayer isn't perfect, which is alright. Alright, let me grab iron sheet. Go. Then I have to figure out how I want to set this up. I might have to move the furnace. We'll have to see. Alright, I just needed a little bit of cable, so to get what's smelted so far, just go ahead and shut it off, grab the ingot, put it into the auto lathe. Turn this back on. You switch out your battery yet? It's already charged? Damn, that was quick. Nice having solar panels, man. Alright. So what we need now is the pipe bender. We will have to build more later. Gold. We need gold. I should have gold in here. There we go. And pipe bender. Gonna get these ingots back where they belong, in here. Oh shit. My bad. Forgot to raise the lever. Yeah, H, how's it going? It's going, man. Trying to have some fun. Trying to get at least basic survival stuff done in this game. Alright, so... I think the best thing to do, so that way we're gonna need more cable. Set up the charger and everything over here, which means, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to move the furnace. That's alright. And of course the sun's going down. So, let me see. So when we first start the game, in the lander, we do have ourselves a charger, which is this small one right here. It has 2 slots. But what I want to do is I want to go ahead and make a couple of these larger battery chargers, which have 5 slots apiece. So that way we could charge up the small batteries and the large ones. I'm just waiting on the pipe bender. Yep. So the thing is, Mars is pretty simple. We don't have to worry about a lot of the stuff. Like, for instance, on one of the planets or one of the moons that you can play on, if you're out in the daylight, you will die. So what you have to do is you have to set up an enclosed base, like, immediately, or you will die when the sun comes up the first time. Mars is pretty simple. All we have to worry about is a sandstorm. That's it. But as long as we have stuff put away and we don't have anything, like right now, the tracking beacon, if we're not using it, just put it away. Or the sandstorm will blow it away. If you use your jetpack while the sandstorm comes, the sandstorm will blow you away with your jetpack. And you'll get lost, never find your base again, and it sucks. We're almost done. 87%, 88%. There we go. So yeah, if it's not screwed down or nailed down, it will blow away. So there's times when you'll have to wait for daylight to do things. Sometimes you'll have to wait for nighttime to do things. That's why sometimes this game will take quite some time, because you have to wait for the sun or you have to wait for the dark. Let's get this pipe bender, get the passive vent so we can go ahead and relieve the pressure on the furnace. You still have copper on you? More copper ore? Sheets. Are we out of sheet? Do you have any iron sheet on you? We're out of iron sheet. Holy shit. Okay. No, put it in the electronics printer. Because, yeah, we're gonna need to make more cable. So, cable coil should not... Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. So, cable coil. Oh, no, I need cable coil for the next step. There we go. Then I need the plastic. I need screwdriver. Okay. Just drop the cable coil. Just let it build, man. Let it stack. There we go. I got it. Here, pretty soon we're gonna need a bit of it. Alright, so here's another thing you have to know about the game. Right now, the pipe bender is not connected. As soon as I connect this cable, the electronic printer will stop. So if that happens and you're like, oh shit, what happened? That's why, because I connected the cable. So if you connect something to a line that you already have set up, make sure it's off when you do that. Alright, now that we have the pipe bender, what we need is a passive vent. So we need iron, which should be in here. Iron, there we go. Also, we'll grab the rest of this and put it into the pipe bender because we need it for water setup. Alright, what do I have? Passive vent, there we go. Only need one. So now we'll go ahead and put it over here with the furnace. If I could get it rotated. I think that thing is going to be in the way. Yeah, I think this is in the way. Hold on. Here, I need crowbar. No, grinder, I think. No, wrench. There we go. And then I need a grinder. There we go. Now I could go ahead and put the passive vent. If it will rotate that way. Doesn't look like it's going to. Well, shit. Well, we gotta move it anyways. Fuck it. Alright, let's do this. I need the wrench. Alright, to break this down, we need the angle grinder. I need to empty out. Alright, so we need the angle grinder. Then we need crowbar. Go. Alright. Yeah, we could always use iron. Alright, you know what? Let's put the furnace right here. Get that built. I need wrench, welding torch.
Hydration critical.
Oh, fuck off. Lander over this way. I'm out of water, so I have to go grab a bottle. Now that we have a pipe bender, though, I could go ahead and get everything set up for... I thought the lander was over here. There it is. Yes, I hear your ass. Just... Ooh. Okay. Alright, water. That one's empty. Go. Yeah, we'll have water set up here in a second. Well, not a second. A few minutes. Alright, so we go to the output, which is that one. I need you to come straight down. where you need to go, dude. There we go. Elbow. Alright, now we need the valve. Go. And now we should be able to put in the passive vent. Alright, then when we want to relieve the pressure in the furnace, all we have to do is turn that switch and it will relieve it. But, luckily, we built a new furnace so there's no pressure in it. So what we need to do is go ahead and split the volatiles. So 8. Put it in. Hit this button right here about 6 times. I learned this in the tutorial of the game. You have to hit this until that hatch opens back up. There it goes. Now for oxide. Activate. We got heat. So we still have iron here. All right. What we're gonna need is regular ice, just ice. Okay. Yep. Alright, so power we should be fine on. What we should go ahead and do is get everything set up with the water because we're out of full water bottles now. I only have 45% left in whatever Bitfighter has. So what I'm gonna need is first we need an ice crusher. That one right there. That's gonna turn the ice into liquid water. Get like 3 stacks of it if you can. Did you get 3 stacks of it? There's more around this base somewhere. Alright, now that we got that, what we're gonna need is we need storage for the water. So I think it's a canister, liquid canister storage. This one you have to be careful of. When it tries to come out of the printer, it will shoot off. So make sure you're out of the way. I don't think so, but it's just better to be on the safe. Yep, there it goes. It might. I haven't done it yet, but we'll see. So that's the correct orientation right there. I want to put it right there. Alright, now what we need, so now we have storage. I need the canister for the storage, which should be on the lander. Now what we're going to need is we need the water to fill up the bottles, which means we need a water bottle filler. Right there. And that takes silicon. That's why we needed the silicon. Go. And that I'm going to put right here. Alright, next thing we're going to need is we need all the damn piping. Alright, I also want to go ahead and take this reagent and see... Oh, we're not going to be hot enough. Never mind. Let me go ahead and add a little bit... Whoa! Just popping off. Oh, caught it in midair. I'm good. Let's get about 10 of them for right now. Alright, what I need to do in order to be able to... you didn't turn off the arc furnace. Damn it. Alright. We need wrench. Damn it, just grab it. Switch over. No, you go in here. There we go. So that way I can get inside of this iron frame to be able to put the pipe in there. So you go there. You come here. I need to build that ice crusher so I can see the damn output pipe. Because I think it has two output pipes. It has liquid output and it has a gas output. So welding torch and then sheet. Cable coil. There we go. Alright, so that one right there is the liquid output. You can tell by the holes around it for like screws. That one's the gas output. Alright, so what we need to do is the liquid connection is on the top of this filler and on the bottom of that storage. So what we gotta do is we gotta be kind of creative with the pipes a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is you need to go down and then to the left. Then what we need is a T, which needs to face towards the storage. Then I need an elbow for the storage. And then you need to come out this way and down. I'm not gonna have enough pipe, I don't think. I'm gonna have to get some more. Maybe. Barely. There we go. So now we need to hook up the power, which means I do have a little bit of cable. We might be alright. Just gonna come straight down. Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's 50%. Tell me when it's like at 10, dumb bitch. Anyways, that's really all we need to do for the water. Now what I need is, we need the storage, which we should have a canister on the lander, I do believe. If I could find the lander. Oh hey, solar charger. Still has not charged up that battery. Portable solar is shit. Where is that canister? There it is, right up there. Alright, so that's how much water we have right now. We have 3,807 kilopascals in the storage, which is enough for, I think, 2 bottles. Which is why we need the ice from Bitfighter to get some more. So, right now, 3,800 kilopascals. If we hook it up, what it's going to do is it's going to fill up all the pipes with water. So now it should be down, yep, 252 kilopascals. But now we can just go ahead and take our bottle, put it right in there, and it will fill up. Okay, not completely. So yeah, it might be empty already. Let's see. Nope, it has a little bit. I don't... Maybe enough for one more bottle? We'll see. So, what we need to do is we need to go ahead and grab the extra bottles. We should have 3 extra bottles inside of the lander. I just want to grab 2 so we can put them back in there so we always have water. Did I go the right way? I think I went the wrong way. Sure. You went too far away again, didn't you? Cute. Can you see it? How about now? I don't know how to do that though. tracker, rich, distance. I don't think you can. It just does the beacon. I don't think you track people.
Hunger. Caution.
But that's why I kept telling you don't go past a certain point. It's a little too warm, so I kind of had to mess with the ices a little bit. But now we should be good. So, volatiles. There we go. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to go ahead and take the reagent. See if we can smelt those. I don't think we do. Or I don't think we can. I think we're going to need the centrifuge. Yeah, because there's copper and silicon mixed together, and I don't think that makes a resource. So yeah, for that we are going to need a centrifuge. Alright, so now that we got water, I needed bottles. Let's go ahead and put the reagent back. We'll build a centrifuge at some point. There's the lander. There we go. Hello. Alright, do not... Just wait a second. Don't do anything with the ice yet. I'll be right back. So, where is... There's the bottles. So we're gonna go ahead and grab 2 bottles to place in there. Alright, where'd you go? Yeah, come over here real quick. We'll turn this on. Go ahead and drag the ice into the top one, that top slot. Yep. There it goes. And then when it stops, go ahead and drag the next one. And then it'll stop, drag the next one, stops, drag the next one, yeah. Go ahead. Alright, so we'll put the bottles in here. Alright, go ahead and switch out your bottle once those are full. So you have no more regular ice? Alright. There you go. Go ahead and switch out a bottle. With the bottle you already have. There we go. Alright, this now is at 2,123 kilopascals. So yeah, we will need more. But you need to stop going so far away from the base, man. Well, I told you, stay within sight of the base. Keep the base in sight. Until I can figure out what's up with the tracker. Alright, so food, power, let's go and switch out our battery. Now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and set up a way of... Oh, yeah. Here's the issue. Right now, since we have all these solar panels, we're producing a ton of power. The problem is we're not using all the power we're producing. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and try to save some of that power for later. Let me go ahead and weld this up. Now the way we do that is by building a base battery. Yeah, I turned it on and it didn't work for you. Alright, so... It still doesn't work for me though. Alright, this is the one we're looking for. We have 2 different types of batteries. We have a kit battery large, which is a base battery. Or we just have a regular kit battery, which is a small one. The large one, what we need is electrum and stellite, which we don't have the resources for quite yet. So So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to stick to turn off the beacon, man. Kit battery, and we need gold for that. Never mind, I got it. Just tell me when you need it turned on and I'll turn it on. That noise that it makes is kind of irritating. It beeps. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna get these put where they need to go. Oops, lever. Alright, so now we got ourselves a battery for the station, but now I need a platform for it. Shit. Iron, where are you at? Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and smelt some more iron. So that way we don't have to at least the iron we won't have to keep switching between the different printers. Might be a good idea to go ahead and get enough resources, enough ore to put one of each resource in each one of the printers so we don't have to keep going back and forth. Make it a lot easier. What was I making? Oh yeah, this. Alright, so we need a iron frame. So that way we could have a platform to put the battery on. Let's put you right here. Hold that up. Alright, let's try to get this battery in. Alright, so... oh, it looks like we got a power switch too. Alright, so the input is in the back and the output is in the front. The data is also in the front as well. Cool. Alright, so let's put you there. Now what I need to do in order to make sure this thing doesn't short out, which does happen in this game, these wires will short out and they'll just melt. I want to disconnect this one and make this cable go straight up to the battery. So E. Now that we have the power connected, we can go ahead and turn it on and it should start charging. There it goes. Alright, now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and bring a cable this way. I also want to move this power control unit, the APC, to right down here, if I can. We'll have to see. Alright, so I need to grab these cables. Go ahead and grab the battery. I need drill. And put that here. Oh, I can still see everything, so we're good. Alright, let's open that up with crowbar. Put this battery inside. Turn it on, and then we just need to connect up the cable. Yes, I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, it should be right there. Connected? Yeah, it is. We no longer need to charge that battery because here pretty soon we're going to be making more batteries, so we can go ahead and close this now. Yep. Hopefully I will not need to open it ever again. Alright, no cables have blown up, that's good. If it does blow up, what we'll have to do is we'll have to get better cable. The heavy cable. but it doesn't look like anything is blown yet. There we go. Alright, so that part of the power is good. Next thing we need to do is we need a charger for the batteries. So charge this one right here with the 5 slots. I need to make 2 of those. But what am I missing? Iron. Shut that off. Grab a little bit of iron. Might not be hot enough, we'll see. Nope, not hot enough. And unfortunately it's too hot outside for me to separate the fuels, so there we go. Alright, so we're almost done with the power. We got liquid. Now the fun begins. We got to figure out gases. Oh, that's going to be fun. Probably the first thing we need to do is go ahead and start upgrading. You can upgrade the auto lathe and the electronics printer. I don't know if you can upgrade the pipe bender, but I don't think we need that right now. What we're going to need to do is I would like to get to the point where I could get to the advanced furnace, which is a better furnace than that one. And I'll explain why here in a second. But in order to build that, we have to upgrade the electronics printer, which requires what, I forget what resources. I think one is nickel. What was I doing? I forget. Oh yeah. More copper. Oh shit, I made too many. I wasn't paying attention. I made 3. It's alright. Let's go ahead and put these here. And here. There we go. Now I'm gonna need more cable. Alright, so you bring it towards the front. Well, bring it towards the floor. Then I need to go out to this one. And I'm out of cable. Which we need more copper. I should go out mining here pretty soon. There you go. Yep. Alright, now we just turn these on, and now let me check this over here. What we need is we need a large battery for this system right here, so we can also close that up. So let me see if we're gonna have enough resources for that. Probably not. Nope, copper. You know what? Let's do this. That way we can go ahead and close it up. Let's grab this one, put it over there. And then we can go ahead and close this one up. Leave that one open and put a small one in there. Right now. There we go. Alright, so shit. Yeah, we can't split ices right now because it's too hot. It would all just melt. So yeah, we're gonna have to run the arc furnace. We should have power for it though. Yeah. Right now, the station battery is at 2 dots. There are 5 dots, so we still have battery power, so we don't have to worry about power anymore. We can go ahead and run the arc furnace when we need to. And do I have room to put in another charger? Probably not. I could put it in the middle, but then I wouldn't have room for cable. Alright. So what we need to do now is we need to go ahead and grab all the batteries. Get them charged up. Let's grab the one in the beacon. You're turned on, you're turned on. If you go to the lander and look for the, I forget what it's called. It's the, mining thing. The beacon, terrain something. Let me see. My dogs are barking. Right here, the ground penetrating radar. Probably try to use it at some point, but it does have a battery. And then also all the other small batteries on the lander. Yeah, the walls I'm not worried about right now. Because the iron walls look like shit, so we'll probably upgrade and go to steel walls. No, leave it. That's why I made the big ones. I already got it, man. I already got the battery out of it. Just come on back, grab the small batteries that are in the lander and come back, put them inside. The top charger. Alright, so we need large batteries. There should only be one left. Yeah, because I think it should be 4. We had 2 extra small ones. Then we grabbed one out of the beacon and also out of the ground penetrating radar. So yeah, there should be one more. Don't worry about it. We could always make more. Hold on, they're charging. Over here, dude. Over here. Gotta wait a second, they're charging. How much power you got in that battery in your suit right now? You're fine, man. You're fine. That'll last the night. Yep. Well, once it gets dark, I'll be able to get the regular furnace up. Yeah, go ahead. We'll need it eventually. Alright, so now we got 5 large batteries for a suit. Let me see if I can go find that small battery. Gotta be around here somewhere. If not, I'll just make 2 more. No big deal. You sure you don't have it in your inventory? Oh, you know what? That portable solar panel. No, it's a large battery. problem is now I don't have a spot for it. Alright, put it right there. Oh yeah, that's right, the small battery I put in the thing. That's right, I forgot about that. Alright, we got everything. Then we can go ahead and close this up. And one more small battery. We'll need more copper as well. Do I have enough? Nope. Alright, let me grab a little bit out of here. And now, bam. Alright, power is taken care of. We don't have to worry about power for quite some time. Eventually we will have to upgrade a little bit, but for right now we're good on power. We have all the batteries we need for our tools, for our suit. Water is good. We'll have to mine some more water ice, but water is good. Yeah, just turn this on and then put it in that slot. And then make sure you turn it off as soon as it's done. Alright, now what we could do is we can go ahead and get this motherfucker fired up. Volatiles, let's just do... Oh, no, still too cold or too hot. Yeah, it's not -0 degrees Celsius, so yeah, it's still too hot. I just wasted a little bit. There we go. No, I want to do a little bit less. Because it still has a little bit of heat and pressure. So I'm going to do half of that. So 4 and 2. So that should be enough to smelt everything. So yeah, turn this off. Go ahead and start smelting everything else in the regular furnace. Remember, leave the lever down. Just pick stuff up. But yeah, as you can see, furnace is much faster. It would take like a half an hour for a full stack of copper in the arc furnace. In this furnace, takes like 3 seconds. Doesn't matter, man. Alright, so now it's time to decide what the fuck are we gonna do next. Oh, and if you need a battery for your suit, there's one that's charged over here. The bottom one are the large batteries. So the next thing we need to start worrying about is food. Food is going to be the next thing we run out of pretty quick. But the thing is, we can't just throw shit together to get food. What we pretty much have to do is set up everything for oxygen and get oxygen before we can get the food. I think there is portable hydroponics, but you still have to have a an enclosed room for that, where you're feeding not only oxygen, nitrogen, but also CO2, because the plants take the CO2 and they turn that into oxygen. And we don't want a room that's full of oxygen. We need to do the regular mixture, regular atmospheric air that we have here on Earth, which is 27% oxygen, 90% nitrogen, and like 3% other gases, something like that. Probably on the wiki. Hold on. Stationpedia. Let me see if I can find it. Wow, whatever the fuck that was really loud. Car just rushed by your place? No, not CO2. Let's see if I can find oxygen. Alright. Oxygen provides energy when released in combustion, and also bonds with hydrogen to create water. It is created by plants as well as from processing ice oxide. It is highly flammable at low temperatures and has a specific heat of 21.1 joules. Now, the thing about CO2, not CO2, but O2, which is pure oxygen, is extremely flammable. And in a base where we're running torches and we have electrical connections, we don't want to have just straight O2 because it would catch the entire base on fire. It has a very low flash point. So what we need to do is we need to stabilize the oxygen. And the way we do that is we have to mix it with an inert gas, a gas that isn't reactive, and that would be nitrogen. So it's, oh, is that what it is? OmniMip, 20% O2, 79% nitrogen, and 1% everything else. Something like that, yeah. But I'm trying to see where you can find that on this Stationpedia. So let me try Atmo atmospherics. I'm not seeing it. Oh, this is, yeah. Sorry. I'm looking at everything as I'm going through this and...
Hydration critical.
Oh, fuck off with the hydration bullshit. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Control chair? That looks like the Sith chair from the Death Star. Cool. There we go. So I'm not seeing where it says in the Stationpedia where what mixture I need for air. Let me try. No, I'm talking about air, not oxygen. Try breathe, maybe? Nope, bread loaf. No, what I'm looking for is I'm trying to find the ratio between oxygen, nitrogen, and other gases in the game. So I just want to see. I know the Stationpedia is not complete, but it sucks when you have to go outside of a game to find information that you need. It would be nice if it was in game with the help of F1 bringing up the Stationpedia, but then you also have to figure out what you're looking for. That's not what I want. I want to go home. There we go. Guides, maybe? Trading, construction, making music, temperature control. Automated rocket modules, traveling, rocket shuttle, weather, hunger. No. Growing food, food decay, thirst, hydration, EVA suit. No. Red Phoenix, how's it going, man? Oops, excuse me. Alright, so yeah, go ahead and smelt everything in here. Leave the lead, because we need to make solder with that. So here, let me do it this way. I'm gonna go ahead and put the stuff to leave up top plus 1 stack of iron. Then what we're gonna need, everything else here you can smelt at the bottom. We need, shit, I can't even think of it. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get the advanced furnace. In order to get the advanced furnace, what we're gonna need is a mod. It's an upgrade for the electronics printer. So electronic printer mod. That requires Electrum and Constantan and solder. And Electrum, that stuff, and solder. So F1 solder is, I do believe, iron and lead. Yep, iron and lead. 1-to-1 ratio. Constantan. Oops. There it is. Is copper and nickel. So we need nickel and copper at a 1-to-1 ratio. And then what was the other one? Electrum. Which is here. So we need gold and silver at a 1-to-1 ratio. So nickel, silver, more copper, I think is what we need. Didn't you just see the ratio in that EV8 suit guide? Was it? Oop. I don't think so. Because the EV8 suit, you only need O2, pure O2. Ah. We got pressure, though. Air tank, insert a canister or a smart canister containing a breathable gas mix. O2 or nitrogen, oxygen at 35 to 65. So I think Onimip, I think he was correct in real world. But in the game, it looks like it's 35 to 65. Good call, Red Phoenix. Thank you, man. So yeah, to get a gas mixture for air, for atmospheric air, we need 35% oxygen. No, nitrogen. That's not right. It should be less oxygen than nitrogen. I am right about that, right? Yeah, it says nitrogen to oxygen is 35 to 65. I don't think that's right. I think it's the other way around. Or I think it should be. But the for atmospherics inside of a base should be set to, I think what we have to do is we have to set it to 101 kilopascals. Because when we build an airlock, it will actually show that an airlock is set automatically to 100 it's either 100 or 101 kilopascals. So the way an airlock works is an airlock is a transfer between atmospheres, and all atmospheres are a mixture of gases. So when we're in an airlock, what we're trying to do is, if we're trying to go outside, we're going from this atmosphere, which will be regular air, oxygen and nitrogen, to outside the Mars atmosphere, which is CO2, I think there's a little bit of oxygen, nitrogen, and helium? But helium is not in this game, so we're not worried about that. But the pressure inside of the base has to be the same pressure as the airlock. Because the problem is, if you come inside of an airlock like you're outside of Mars, you might have seen this in the movie The Martian, when his airlock blew. What happens is, if you try to come inside this airlock, the pressure is not set to the same pressure inside of the base. What you'll have is, as soon as you open up those doors, you'll have a blowout. So you need to make sure that the pressures match exactly. Now with an airlock, it's automatically either 100 or 101 kilopascals. So that's what our base has to be. The pressure of our base has to be either 100 or 101. Now, the pressure on Mars is only 2 kilopascals. We can tell by outside pressure right here. The external pressure. So Mars is set to 2 kilopascals. That's almost vacuum. So all we have to do is just bring the airlock to a vacuum to be able to get out of the base. So if we want to go into the base, the airlock has to be at 101 kilopascals. To get out of the base, it could just be a vacuum. We'll get a little bit of air rushing in when the doors right here open, but it's very little. It's just 2 kilopascals. Alright, what I need to do right now is I need to go take a break. How long have I been streaming so far? Yeah, 2.5 hours. So yeah, it is time for a break. So I think when we come back, the first thing we need to do is go ahead and work on gases. Which is why I want to go ahead and get the... Oh, I never did explain this. Which is why I want to get the advanced furnace. The problem you have with this furnace, as you can see, even though we have piping in the back, you can see these little lines coming off the furnace. Those are gases that are escaping because the furnace is not an enclosed environment. It's not airtight. So we're going to lose a lot of gases. The advanced furnace, I do believe, is an airtight enclosed system. So you don't lose any gases. But I want to automate that, which means I have to make fuel for it. Which means mixing gases. But I think there's another way of doing it. Let me see. I think it's called the... What is it called? Nope, hold on. Electrolyzer. There it is. The Norsig designed electrolyzer splits water into hydrogen and oxygen, employing unknown proprietary technology. The device uses water's latent heat as an energy to drive the electrolysis process. If there is a downside to this near miraculous fission, is that the device is limited by the quantity of power available, which is used to maintain the temperature output. In other words, the machine works best with hot gases. So we have to keep that in mind. But what this will do is the electrolyzer separates gases. In this case, hydrogen and oxygen, which makes water. So water is H2O, hydrogen and 2 oxygen atoms. Separate those, you have hydrogen and pure O2, which is pure oxygen, which is O2. Then it will mix those together in gas form, which is the fuel for the furnace. So it just, all it does is change the state of water from a gas to, or from a liquid to a gas. So you could use it as fuel. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass, but it works, apparently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set up a storage system. Now we can hook up the furnace to a storage tank for water, because we can actually melt water in the furnace. So
If we need more fuel, that's all we have to do is just put in some regular ice or even oxide, I think. Oxide and hydrogen, I also think, give you a little bit of water as well. So that's all we have to do. And we'll have to see how much water we lose in the process of using that furnace, but I think we should be good. I think it should work. Alright, let me go ahead and shut off my light, and I'll go take a break real quick, and when I come back, we'll have to start working on gases. Unfortunately, Streamlabs deleted all my all the scenes that I had set up, like all the stuff for when I take breaks and stuff like that. So I have to redo all that. So right now, I don't have a I'll be right back scene. So you guys are gonna have to look at this dead space until the sun comes up. But yeah, let me go ahead and get this done real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Did I pause the game or did I just pause my character? I guess I just paused my character because I think Bitfighter was moving around. Can you hear me, Bitfighter? My mic is unmuted. Okay, okay. You were able to move around? Okay. Yeah, I hit escape and usually that will pause the game. But I guess it only paused my character. Cool. Alright. So. Mods. Let me get some soda real quick. So what we need to do now is, like I said, I want to upgrade to upgrade the electronics printer with a mod. So you got cobalt. Did you get nickel? We need nickel. We already got lead. We need nickel. I think I saw some. Well, now that we got power. There's some more coal. Thought I saw nickel over here somewhere. There's some regular ice. We're going to need some more of that here pretty soon. That looks like more copper. Alright, I can still see the base. Cool. Yep, that's copper. Actually, no, I don't think it was nickel. I think it was cobalt I saw. No, I keep the base within sight while there's daylight. Alright, that's copper. Silver. Silver is one of the things we need. I got silver right here. Oh, let me turn off my AC. There we go. No background noise. Don't need a whole lot of silver. Just for right now, just one stack so we can get this stuff done. So I think that will be enough. Just go ahead and make sure you leave like a little bit still poking out so that way you can find it later if you need it. So now we need nickel. Which probably be a bitch because I'm guessing it's a lot more. Gonna be harder to find than gold, which makes no sense. Copper, more gold, iron. I think that right there is lead. Yep, lead. Kind of forget what nickel looks like. And the sun's gonna go down pretty soon. More silver. Copper. Iron. More copper. More coal. I think the base is right over there. I went a little too far away. But I know where it is. Should be able to see it from here. Okay. Alright, more copper. I also need to keep an eye on my propellant, which is this green canister right there. Iron. Ice. More gold, more coal. Silicon. Oh no, that's... Yeah, that's silicon. More gold. Yeah, there's the base right there. I can see it. Actually, I think this is nickel. I do believe. See. Yep, nickel. So this is going to be the difficult part. The thing to make the alloys, what we got to do is we got to make sure the furnace is at the right pressure and the right heat for each one of these alloys. And each one is going to be different. So we're going to have to mess around with the pressure and the heat and everything else. It's going to be a pain in the ass. I still haven't figured out how to automate all that. I don't even know if there is a way. But if there is, hopefully we can find it. Alright, so that wasn't a whole lot of nickel, unfortunately. That's it. Not even a full stack. Nope. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, wait a minute. There's a full stack. There's some more right here. We'll go ahead and leave that. We're just going back to base, so I won't use my jetpack because I can see base from here. It's just easier to get a little bit of altitude. You can see a little bit further. Alright, so the most difficult one is going to be the solder. The solder has to be a low temperature in order to process. Yeah. Looks like our battery's also almost fully charged too. Cool. Might have to get a second battery on the station. We'll see. Alright, so there's some more gold. I think that's copper. Uranium, which... still haven't messed with that yet. I guess it's to build the RTGs. I'm assuming. And that's just copper, yep. Alright, so... Oh, you got the beacon on? Are you out and about? Alright, so right now, let's see what we got. The furnace is at 673K and it's 16 megapascals. So for solder, I think it's actually close to what solder needs to be, which is max 550 kilopascals or 550K as temperature, and 100 between 1 and 100 megapascals. So 550k max. Right now it's a little too hot. We need to drop that about 120k. But let me see if there are other ingots that we can make right now that we need. So ingots. Constant 10 is... Nope, that's 1kk to 10kk. That's a lot hotter than right now. The other one was, I think, Electrum, which is 600k, so we have the heat for that right now. And we have the pressure. Oh, no, we have too much pressure, so 2.4 megapascals. We have 16. So yeah, the pressure is too high. We can relieve the pressure easily. That. Oh shit, get on the platform. I need to see the gauge. God damn it, get on. Ah. What did I say the pressure was? Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so it's... yeah, there's not enough heat, man. Pressure is 2.3 megapascals and 2.4 megapascals is the max. So we're good. We can make Electrum right now if we have the temperature correct, which is 600, above 600k, which I don't think we do. It's going to drop too low here in a second.
Caution.
So yeah, that's not going to work. What we got to do is wait for the lead. So what I'm going to do is grab... the lead is a 1-to-1 ratio, which is... or solder is a 1-to-1 ratio of lead and iron. So 50 iron, 50 lead. Then we have to wait for it to drop to 550k. And then we'll just go ahead and add a little bit of fuel, a little bit of oxide. Until we get the right temperature for the next one, which should be the Electrum. The other one, the Constant 10, is a lot of heat. So we're going to have to add a lot of fuel for that one. This is going to take a while. So what we could do to try to bring this down is we could go ahead and smelt some ore. But I don't have any ore to smelt. Let me see. 5. So anytime you put ore into the furnace, it will cool it down. Let's try. 576 it is right now. See if it drops a little. Yep, it drops a little bit faster. But it won't smelt because there's not enough pressure. Or not enough heat to smelt the iron. So let's go and raise the lever. Put in the iron, put in the lead. We should be at the right temperature and pressure. And there it is. There's our solder. Alright, let's go ahead and put that into the electronics printer. Next thing we're going to need is the Electrum.
Hydration critical.
Shit, this bitch needs to shut the fuck up. And food. Now let's just shut up for a second. Alright, so Electrum, we need to get up to at least 600k and pressure of 800 kilopascals. And what was the max kilopascal? The max kilopascal or megapascal was 2.4. So we have too much pressure, not enough heat. Yeah, 600k minimum. So we got to drop some of the pressure. I'm just guessing at this point. That might be enough. And And then we need to raise the temperature, so I'm gonna do, I think we can raise the temperature if we add more volatiles. So let's try 2. That did not raise it. All right, we're gonna have to try oxide then, just 1. And just steadily add to it. So now the temperature is at, oh, it's going down fast, man. Alright, we might have enough. What do I need for that? I need the gold and the silver. I have silver on me. Do you have a stack of gold? By chance? No, I need it now. I have to go out. Alright, here we go. We got gold. See if I can get a full stack. Doesn't look like it. Slowly, maybe. There's 20. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a full stack. We might get lucky, but probably not. Alright, there's 39. There's another piece right here. 41. We only need 9 more. 6 more.
Filter low.
3 more. Or 4 more, sorry. Oh, nope, that was ice. That was oxide. And, 2 more. Come on. Give me 1 more piece of gold. Just 1 more piece. I don't think I'm going to get it. That's alright. We'll just break off the silver. Alright, I got turned around. There's the base right there. Alright. So we have, what, 48 gold? So let's go ahead and break down the silver to 48. You, not you. Up here. Alright, so this might take a second. I need to get rid of, let's split in half again. One more time. That should be 44. Split half again. I don't know if it'll work with 47, 48. Let's split it one more time. So that should be 48 and 48. This is definitely not going to be hot enough, but let's see. So there's the silver. There's the gold. Oh, shit. Levered. My bad. I might have fucked that up. It's just gonna make... Yeah. God damn it. I put the wrong silver in. It was supposed to be this one. Hate this fucking game. Alright, we need a centrifuge. Fuck it. I think it's this one. There it is. Go ahead and build a centrifuge and then we might be able to fix this. Go ahead and put this back up here. One. We need the centrifuge in order to split the metals that we have in each one of those. So I can get them back and we can process them. This game can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but it's still interesting. It's still satisfying to get stuff done. Just kind of have to be patient sometimes. Alright, 84, 87. I think we're also going to need steel sheets for it as well. There we go. Now let's put it right here. Alright, now I need to connect it. I need to... Yeah, I need steel sheets. Do I have steel in here? No, steel is... here. Alright, let's get everything put away before a storm blows it away. Did have some gold in there, but I don't think I have enough. No, 15 grams. That's not enough. Alright, so we need steel plate. Steel sheet. I think in order to finish the thing, we need 4. We'll see here in a second. Alright, so I need wrench. Welding torch. Yeah, I needed 2 more steel sheets. So, welding torch. And I think she's done. Now we just need to hook up the power. Hook up to this way. And I need more cable. Of course I do. Alright. Alright, I think we got it. So... centrifuge on. Grab the reagents. And it should... come here. So yeah, we'll grab this one. Oh, I put you in the wrong spot. There you go. Silicon we'll put back. Copper we'll put back. Was that it? I think that was it. Grab... Damn it, Bit Fighter. Stop pushing me. More silicon. And where did my gold go? There it is. Alright, let's turn this off. There we go. Copper here. Alright, now we need to go ahead and bring some more heat and pressure. I need to find more oxide and stuff here pretty soon. So let's try 4. And 2. Alright, make sure the lever is closed while we're messing with the temperature and everything. So 48 gold, 48 silver. And it'll tell us if we're not making the electrum. So either the pressure or the temperature is wrong. So let me try this. So the temperature has to be 600K to 100 kK. So the temperature is fine, it's probably the pressure. The pressure has to be 8 kilopascals to 2.4 megapascals. So yeah, we have to drop the pressure. Temperature is going to go down a little bit too, but I think we should be fine. Alright, 2.3, 2.4, there we go. Alright, so now we look here, and we got our electrum. There we go. Alright, so now we got solder, got electrum, what was the other thing? What is it, the mod? Constantine, which takes a lot of freaking heat. Alright, F1, search, gone. Gotta hurry this up, the sun's about to come up and I still need to separate oxide and stuff. Alright, so constant is copper and nickel. So I have full stack of nickel. And do we have a full stack of copper?
Critical.
Yes, we do. You know, grab a battery so she'll shut the fuck up. There we go. So yeah, I already know the temperature's not going to be enough. What we're going to do is volatiles split to 8 and oxide split to 4. See if that will be enough. So oxide or volatile, oxide. Still not enough. Alright, the pressure has to be up at 20 megapascals. Holy shit. Alright, so we need a lot more. Let's try this. 3, 1. Still not enough. And I'm out of volatile. Bitfighter, are you close to base? Bitfighter? Are you muted? Go ahead and separate some stuff first. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and put those into the furnace. See if that's enough to get the pressure and the heat right. Might need more than that, but we'll see. So yeah, the which one are we doing? Constantine. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, I guess copper nickel would require a lot of heat. But it needs to be 1 kk to 10 kk. Which we have... we just don't have the pressure. We have the heat now, we just don't have the pressure. Hold on. I'm just... Back up, back up, back up. Get away. Far away, far away. I'm about to do something really stupid. Alright, I think that raised the pressure. It looked like it might have. Ah, still not enough. God damn it. How, do you have a, oxide and volatile separated? How much to how much? A volatile? Alright, throw it in there and run. Throw the 35 in there and then run away. Run, run, run. Yep, there it goes. Alright, it didn't explode. We might be okay. Do we have... Well, we have Constantine. Hold on, before it blows up. Yeah, I'm relieving the pressure. Okay, I think we're safe. Yep, for science. Alright, go ahead and smelt all that shit that's in the... I think we're good. We can smelt everything in there. Alright, I think I put the steel in here. Yeah, don't do that. That was really, really dumb. But it worked. Fuck it. And we got the electronic printer mod. Cool. Yeah, really do not do that shit. That was close though. Any more and that shit would have blown. Damn, how long is this thing gonna take? It takes a while. So yeah, that right there is a lot of shit. So yeah, what you should do, empty out your backpack into the locker, grab nothing but the ore, and just put them in one at a time. Fill up your backpack with ingots and then put them in the thing, because walking back and forth is costing you time. And then while we're at it, this is also a good trash. I don't need that, so... Oh, it closed. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Yep, that's the trash. Alright. I made something, one extra of something that I didn't need. Damn, this thing is only at 82. Now, I've never used a mod before. I've never done an upgrade for the electronics printer. It's not a mod like a mod you would get off Steam. It's just an in-game upgrade to the electronics printer. But I've never used it before, so we're gonna have to see. I'm guessing maybe welding torch. Yep, there it is. Electronic printer upgraded. Alright, let's turn it on. And now what we need... Okay, so it does have the spyglass. This is all the resources we have in the damn thing. Alright, we need... Advanced furnace. There we go. Do I click on this? We have all the resources. Cool. Alright, there we go. We're building the advanced furnace. Now what we're going to need to do is we need to build a new platform. A big one. Probably a 9x9 should work. So we need a lot of iron frames. So go ahead and put the iron that you still have, put it into the auto lathe and just make a bunch of those. Yeah, there's 450 grams in the printer, the one I'm using. So as soon as this is done, I'll go ahead and transfer it. But yeah, iron frame. So with the frame, we need a 9x9, which is 9 times 9 is 20. No, 81. Plus 3 for a hallway, so 94. Actually make 100. Alright, let me go ahead and empty this out and transfer the iron. All those different resources. Oh, I can't put it back in there. Shit. That's alright. Because here pretty soon we're going to be putting the pipe bender to work. So yeah, just let him build, man. Go do something else while it's building. You need 100 of those fucking things. Alright, so food, water. Water's at 50. Let's go and grab a little bit of that. Your food and water is right here, your vitals. So yeah. Switch that out for a full one. Which is something we do need to do. I need to go ahead and go find some more ice. Not right now. Not right now. And then after that, you need at least one iron sheet for every single one of those. Yeah, you have fun with that. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do it. Fuck it. Leave the coal here. Alright, so cobalt didn't smelt. That's alright. Probably too hot for it. It would be too hot for silicon. It would just burn silicon. So I'm guessing the cobalt is the same because it looks like it's a crystal. Just like silica would be. Yeah, probably. Or a lot lower heat on the furnace. Oh, I still have resources on me. Never mind. Hold on. So I do need to find some more oxide. I need to find more volatiles. Alright, there we go. Everything's smelted. So what we could do now is we could take those ingots and mix them with other ingots that we already have. Stack them. Now there is something in the game, it's called a stacker, which you could do that as well. But I haven't messed with it, have no idea how it works yet. I have iron in here? Yeah, I do. I think you're going. Alright, here's a little bit more iron. Excuse me. So what I plan on doing at some point, right now we'll only have one advanced furnace. At some point I plan on building 3. Reason for that is I would like to automate production. So what I mean is for every single one of these printers, or the auto lathe, the electric printer, and the pipe bender, have one furnace for each one. So if I come up, I need a resource to build something, all I need to do is just throw some more into that furnace and it will feed into the printer. And see if that actually works. Alright, so we'll keep the advanced printer for right now. We still need to make the platform for that, which is what Bitfighter is working on right now. I still keep trying to call you Drifter. Yeah, way too much though. Alright, so here's some volatile. Let's try to grab 1 stack for right now. Alright, got a little too much. Let's throw this out and watch it melt. Now, as this melts, the gas will be released as well, as you can see. The same thing with water ice. If you drop water ice in your base, you'll have a puddle inside of your base, a puddle of water. Actually, I think I saw the regular ice over here. There it is. Yeah, we'll grab a little bit of that as well. Grab as much as we can, actually. Okay, we're grabbing a lot. Yeah, the ice fills up pretty quick, which is kind of cool. So what I want you to do is kind of the same thing you did with the solar panel platform. Just build a walkway of 3 and then just do a 9 by 9 past that. The opposite side of the solar panels. Alright. 2 stacks should be enough for right now. Then this right here, I think is cobalt. Yep, cobalt. Haven't found anything where we need cobalt yet, so that probably comes later. But at least we got some around the base. And we still got more. What is this? Coal? Cool. Alright, let's see. 5,000 kilopascals. Oh yeah, that's right. You put some more ice in there, didn't you? I can't remember what pressure these canisters can hold, but I guess we'll find out. Since you came in late and you're sure you already said, but why can't I hear your partner? You can't hear Bitfighter? Just say something, Bitfighter. You can't hear him at all? Go ahead and talk again, Bitfighter, real quick. Yeah, you're not showing up in my desktop audio. God damn it. Has something to do with OBS again. Hold on. Should be straight up from my desktop. Let me see. Yeah, I had no idea nobody could hear him. Glad you said something, man. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to go into settings. I gotta remember how to do this. Desktop's not even set up at all. Yeah, it's not set up at all. Damn it. Alright, go ahead and speak again, Bitfighter. Nope, you're still not showing up. Okay, that wasn't it. I need to change the output, maybe? Audio? Yep, all those settings were deleted as well. So I need... I'm trying to remember how to set this all up so you can hear desktop audio. That's not something I've had to do since I first got my channel. Now all of a sudden, I gotta do it. It's like, motherfucker. I think that one I set up in Discord, I think. I can't remember. I can't remember how to set that up so you can hear people in Discord. I'm gonna have to look it up real quick. Out of here in Streamlabs.
Settings.
Gotta watch a
once you
video
open your
real
sound
quick.
Settings, it should look a little bit like this. So what you want to do is, so I'll just demonstrate right now. I got my headphones with me. So what I'm gonna do, this is my actual streaming headset. I'm gonna put this on, and I'm just gonna go ahead and turn it on. And once they're on, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna select my headphones for my SteelSeries 7s. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna select the game because it indicates that it's for my game. So once I have that set, then I want to come over here to my microphone. So with my microphone, I'm going to have it set for the same as my headset. So I'm going to go to my SteelSeries 7, but it indicates that it's for my chat. So I just select chat and we're good to go. After we set up our sound settings, we're gonna go down into our Discord. So once you get into your Discord, you're just gonna go into your settings and you're gonna come down into your voice and video settings. So just drop down into here and you wanna make sure that you're in.
Hold on, I think I remember now. Yep. No, that's set to default. That should be fine. Alright, try speaking and getting real fast, Spitfighter. Nope, still not.
Input and your output are the exact same again. So I'll just turn this to my SteelSeries 7s and it is the same input and it's the same as my output. So it should show you the exact same method that I just showed you for the sound settings for your computer. Alright guys, so then on our third step, what you want to do is you just want to open up your Streamlabs OBS. And then once you open up your Streamlabs, you just want to go down to your bottom left side of your screen into your settings. You want to drop down into your audio. And then you just basically want to do the exact same method that we have just done for the last two steps. So, you just want to set your game headphones for your main output. So, for your desktop audio device 1, you just want to have it set for your main headphones for your game. So, mine indicates for the game, so I'm just going to set it the exact same way I set up Discord and my sound settings on my computer. Then you want to drop down into mic/auxiliary device 1, set your microphone that you will be using for your stream. If it's your microphone that I'm using right now.
Yeah, I already did all that, so I don't know. Alright, settings. First I need to go into, let me double check my computer settings. Computer audio settings. Alright, so the output,
Power low.
input, that would be correct. Alright, that's good. So the input, Discord, the output would be that. Alright, Discord set, Streamlabs, settings, audio, yeah, I don't know why people can't hear you. Everything's set properly. Anyways. David Firefox, how's it going, man? Yeah, I've just been really busy. In the infamous words of Van Wilder, write that down. I'll have to figure it out, man. For some reason I can't get Discord to work. There's a setting somewhere that I have to change. I just don't know which one that is. Alright, it looks like we're doing good. What were you building over here? Nothing. He already picked it up. Cool. Now comes the hard part. First thing we need to do is I want to set up the new furnace. Let's see. Now, I did have an idea that might work, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's come to the middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What I want to do is I want to put this furnace so it's just hanging out the front, kind of like that. So that way when I put up a wall, I'll still be able to access the controls. So what I gotta do... Oh, electronic parts? What? Is that the electronics printer? Hold on. We gotta wait for it to boot up. That's a pain in the ass. Electronic parts. Yeah, right there. Shit. So stuff doesn't run away like it is. I'll get back here. Got it midair. That's how good I am. Okay, shut that down. There we go. So I have an idea in my head, but the problem is I don't know if it's gonna work until I try it. You in there. There we go. Iron. And there we go. Oh, shut off. All right, welding torch and 5 steel sheets. This gets to be a pain in the ass. Switching resources from one thing to the other. It starts to get really irritating. Alright, there's the steel. So that's why I want to set up 3 of the furnaces. So I could just grab a bunch of resources and just pop them in. Then done. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, steel. The resource grind, yeah. It's always a thing in every game. Alright. See where that furnace is? Give me one more behind it. And then one behind it, and then another one to the right of it. Like, to the right of one you're placing. Hold on. I know I fucked that up. Not right there. No. Just one block behind the furnace. And then another one right here as well. Yeah, that's it. And then just go ahead and weld those up. Those I'm going to try to cover up with... Actually, no, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. I'll cover them up. English. I'll cover them later. Yeah. Because I got an idea. I got a plan in my head. We're going to see if it works. Alright, screwdriver. There it is. Advanced furnace. So the way I think this works is it's an airtight system, which means we won't have any gas loss. But it kind of works the same way as a furnace, except it kind of looks like it has what do they call these? The pressure regulators attached to them. I don't know if that's actually what that is. I'm assuming at this point. All right, but what we are going to need is we're going to need pipes. But the whole system is going to be heated gas. And the gas is going to be so hot that it's going to end up destroying the pipes. So what we need is insulated pipes to kind of protect that a little bit. Then what we need is we need that gas to cool down while it's in storage. So what we need is just a regular tank, not the portable tank, but just the kit tank right there, that one. Oh, copper and steel. I need the steel. There we go. Turn that on and tank. So what we're going to do with this is every time you use the furnace, it creates gases. So it creates hydrogen and oxygen whenever you use the volatiles and the oxide. Plus, when you smelt ores, each ore has its different resource or different gas that it will produce when you make it. I'm just not sure what that is. We're gonna have to experiment. So let me put this. I need to leave enough room for the piping. So we have the water output, the input, and then the gas output. Might have to back this up one more. Now what we're gonna need is we need the insulated gas pipe. Make sure it is the gas pipe and not the liquid pipe. Which is this one right here. So yeah, that one's the insulated liquid. This one is the gas. Which takes steel and silicon. We're gonna need more steel. So if you want to go ahead and go find 3 more stacks of iron and 1 stack of coal. We already got the coal, so we just need the iron. Yeah, there's like 4 stacks in the locker. Alright, let's see. So what I don't want to do is I don't want to block the input and the water output. So I need to come back 1. Then we need to go down. Then out. So now what we have is whenever we use the furnace, if I am right and this is an airtight furnace, all the gas should be pushed into that storage. And once it hits that storage, it will start to cool down because it's not an insulated storage. If that was an insulated storage, that gas would not cool down. Or it would, but just much slower. Because eventually what we need to do is we need to sort all the different gases out. So we're going to have to make a gas sorting system. Which I need to figure out how to do that too. Alright, so the next thing we were talking about is the... shit. Oh, Tro? Somewhere? There it is. This right here, the electrolyzer. What that does is it takes water, liquid water, and turns it into gas water. It just changes the state of water. It changes it from H2O water, or liquid H2O, to gas, hydrogen, and oxygen, which is the fuel that we need for the furnace. So that's perfect. What we need for that is... I think it's the pipe bender. And I think it's the atmospherics. I think it's this one. And then what we do is we just, we have a few different designs we could use with that. And we just change it to the electrolyzer. And then we also need to set up screens so we could actually see like the heat and the pressure inside of the furnace, also the heat and pressure inside of the storage tank, which means I am gonna need to name them, so I'm gonna have to grab that labeler. Alright, so this is atmospheric, so with the atmospherics we get an air conditioner, which I'm guessing is to either warm up or cool down your base. I think it's an HVAC, it might be. Then we have filtration, which we're going to need a lot of these here pretty soon when we try to sort out the gases. There's our electrolyzer. H2 combustor. What the fuck? Combust. Adapted slightly from its original recurso design, the H2 combustor does exactly what its name suggests. It turns a mix of volatiles and oxygen to create water. Oh, so it's the same as the electrolyzer, just the opposite way. Extremely useful in hot or arid environments. Users need to be aware that the combustor outputs considerable waste heat. The device is also less than perfectly efficient. Alright, so yeah, it's like the electrolyzer, but the opposite. It takes oxygen and hydrogen and turns it into water. The electrolyzer takes water and turns it into hydrogen and oxygen. Cool. And then back to the air conditioner. Alright, so the electrolyzer... here's the thing. This is going to be the inside of the base. What we don't want is we don't want the heat from the furnace to get into the base and make everything hot as shit. So what we got to do is we got to block that off in its own separate room. So... in order to do that, what we got to do is we got to automate it a little bit. We also need to set up chutes that will come outside of the walls. So that's what I need to leave room for. I need to leave room for those chutes. So... and also the pipes. Now this... could be outside of the wall, so right, I think right here. I might have to move it, we'll see. So this has an input and an output. So water in, gases out. Excuse me. And that needs to go to this input right here. So we're going to need more insulated pipe, because I think the gas, when you take water, in order to split it, you have to burn it. First you have to take the water, turn it into a gas, which takes heat. So I think the gas that is going to come out of this is going to be hot. So that's why we need insulated pipe. I think. I'm guessing here, to be honest with you. I think Bitfighter went to go get some more iron. So yeah, on my own, I'll try to figure out what's going on with the settings and everything. Try to make sure Discord works, all that good shit. Because that's the first time I've ever had that, where Discord wasn't... as far as I know, Discord just shows up in the game audio. Or not in the game audio, but the your computer audio. So it should just automatically show up. But yeah, I'll have to check it. So yeah, Bitfighter, nobody can hear you. That's alright, he doesn't say anything good anyways. So I want to come up because we need to come up to the same level as that one. Also what I want to do is go towards the back, so we need a T. And it would also be... it might be a good idea to put a pressure meter on this as well. Let's go straight. Yep, you did it. You put in too much, didn't you? You put too much ice into the storage. Why did you do that? Without saying something to me. I would have told you not to put any more in. Well, now you have to fix the water, and you destroyed the bottles as well. Alright, you remember what it looked like? How to fix it? Alright, what you're going to need is another one of these canisters. Liquid canister. That you can make in the pipe bender. You also need a canister storage. So I think we'll go ahead and put a meter right there, I think. Then we'll just come back, connect this up. At least it was the water and not the furnace. If it was the furnace, it would have destroyed the entire base. Okay. You're making way too many of those, man. What are you doing? You only need one. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. You only needed one, man. You only needed one. Alright. You only blew up one, dude.
Tower critical.
Alright, pull that one out. I need to grab the battery. And make sure you stop it after it's done. Alright. So that goes right here. Then you need a water filler. Go ahead and put one of those canisters in. Yeah, there you go. Then we need a filler. And that's what happens when you fill up a tank with too much pressure. It blows up, just like in real life. Take the broken one and just throw it inside of the furnace. Trash. It's right here, man. Alright, so grab, there should be water pipes inside. No, pipe, you also destroyed all of our pipes. Alright, pipe. Need about 10 of them. Let me go ahead, I think I need wrench. The what? Yep. Yes, I know. That was awesome. Alright, I need 2 more. Are you still going to be able to access the chutes? Yeah. Still going to be able to access the chute on the advanced burner. That's what I said that earlier. We're going to go ahead and build chutes that will go around that way. You can add to a chute. Alright, so go ahead and get the copper to make cables and get everything reconnected. Just worry about copper. We need to get that hooked up quickly. Because until you do that, we're out of water. You one and you that way. Alright, we're hooked up. Now all the water that we did have stored is gone.
Hydration critical.
And of course, great timing. Piece of shit. Just grab the copper that's already in here, man. And just hook up the cables. We don't have time to mess around. And make sure you put the other resources back in so we don't lose them. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go out and farm some ice real quick. Well, at least that's awesome, man. That was a good opportunity to show what happens. I never actually did that before, so now I know. Not fill up that tank too far. Because it doesn't just destroy the water tank, it destroys everything. But yeah, we're all noobs. Gonna happen. If it wasn't him doing it, it was gonna be me. Did you at least read the pressure inside that bottle before you blew it up? You gotta, to read the easiest way to read the pressure is just to put that bottle into your inventory. Yeah, I think I forgot to tell you that. So that was my bad. But it would have been a nice test to see how much pressure it could hold. But there's no telling now. Yep, Bitfighter's gonna get us killed. But like I said, if it wasn't him, it would have been me. Because I wouldn't have known either. So yeah, basically in this game, everything that I know about this game, I know from practical engineering in the real world. It's not exactly correct. The game is not exactly realistic, but it comes close. So if you have a practical knowledge of engineering, you could probably figure out this game. Seeing if we got more ice around here. Doesn't look like it. Deeper? That would be negative. Alright. There's more right over there. Or is that silicon? That might be silicon. Nope, that's ice. Try to get 4 stacks. That's how much I had in it. No, I had 5 stacks in it before. I think. Well, let's just do 4 stacks for right now. see what the pressure's at. Because keep in mind, we still have to fill up the pipes. The pipes are empty, so they got to be filled up as well. Then when we get back, we have to make some more bottles, which I think is going to be silicon. Not sure. Really, all that cost, it didn't cost us that much resources, but it did cost us a little bit of time. And that's about it. Just a little bit of resources. Not too bad. A little bit of time. Not too bad. Because here in a second, my brain is about to get fried trying to figure out all that shit we got to do to get the furnace automated. Just give me a second and I'll be over there. It changes. It goes to a different spot when you upgrade it. Yeah, let's get 5 stacks. Screw it. We got enough ice here. And there we go. Throw out the extra. Bam. Let's go ahead and make sure this ice right here is easy to see from... So when we come up to it to get more, we'll be able to see it. There we go. Alright, I'm on my way back. Alright, so the spyglass is still the recipe lookup. You have to turn it on first. So now, when you upgrade the printers, the crafters, whatever you want to call them, you upgrade them from analog to digital. So they no longer have actual buttons. Now it's like a touchscreen. So you use the spyglass, which is on the left, bottom left, to find what you want. And then once you have a picture, see that picture of the item? Click on it. Alright. Well, at least the chargers didn't... There's a battery missing. Did you blow up a battery? Or do you got a battery in your inventory? Oh, okay. Alright, let me get some of those cables. No, just drop it. Drop the cables, I'll get it. A little bit faster. We need to get it hooked up. Or we'll die. Dying's not good. I hate dying. Dying sucks. Oh, I went down the wrong one. My bad. It's this one. Let me pick these up. Alright, so you're on and not charging. Yeah, sure. No, you just don't need to fill it up so much. Alright, thing is in here. The bottle? No, where do you build? I gotta figure out where to build the bottles. I hope we can make more bottles. Oh, the pipe bender. Make it in the pipe bender. 5,600. Try one more. For science! What? Yeah, 2 of them. Hold on. Put them, yeah, just put them in, let them fill up. So, what we need to do is I need to figure out what pressure that canister can be at. Like, what's the max pressure? So canister, that one right there, liquid canister water. Fuck, it doesn't say. This blue portable H2O canister has a 64 liter capacity. Flying water, so 64 liters? Question is, it only shows kilopascals. Hold on. I need... think... Let me see if I can find it. It's probably in the lander, this way. Oh, and his little drill right here, Bitfighter. Pick that up and take the battery out of it and put it into that charger, and then just drop the drill on the ground. I'm looking for... Hold on, I need to put this away so I can see. Not that one. Not that one. Not any of those. I think it's the Atmo analyzer? I don't think so. But I guess we're about to find out. Bitfighter's new name is now Boomfighter. That's actually not a bad name. Max liquid pressure was 10,000. Oh, did it say that? All gas canisters are full when fabricated to the pressure of 8. Fabricated to a pressure of 8,000 kilopascals. So we're at, well, 8.0 megapascals. So right now we're at 7.3 megapascals. So we're like right on the edge. So no more water in there. We're good. Alright, can I get back to work now? Everything connected? Everything's good? Why is there a large battery in the small battery charger? He had a large battery in the... Double check and make sure you have a large battery in your suit. Yeah, it might have been. What's that, Red Phoenix? Okay, he deleted it. Never mind. Yeah, water canister is 8 kilopascals, yeah. It's in the index as 8 kPa. No, MPa, megapascal. 8 megapascal is 8,000. 8,000 kilopascals is 8 megapascals. Right? Right. 1,000? Is it 1,000 or 10,000? No, it's 1,000. I think it's 1,000. It was at the bottom of the guide card. Yeah, I found it. Alright, can we get back to work now? Are you gonna blow anything else up, Biff Fighter? Okay. Just warn me when you do plan on it, so I can... Fair. And I forget where we were, what we were doing. Oh yeah, we need to get that connected. That's right. Max pressure. I don't know what card you're talking about, Phoenix. But we figured it out. It's all good. You there and you there. Alright, so we have the input from the electrolyzer. We have the output that goes to storage. That storage probably won't last very...
Critical.
It's always something when you fucking bitch. Hunger. There we go. That's what I need to figure out. I need to figure out that storage tank's max pressure. So tank... Get tank. Small tank. Oh, you bitch. You're not gonna say, are you? Nope. This right down here, this is the logic setup. This is everything that we can set up with the logic. So it can read combustion. What? Oh, no, it's a setup that you can do. Never mind. So yeah, it's not going to show the pressure. I have to it's probably somewhere else. Guide card you were reading, it was below a paragraph you were reading, but no matter. Okay. You were probably reading like something else, and it wasn't pressure. Alright, so... I could probably look on the actual wiki to figure out what the pressure on that is. But that's temperature. Yeah, it doesn't have pressure. So yeah, the station PDA is not complete. So I'm assuming maybe 10 megapascals? I'm assuming. That's an assumption. Total assumption may not be true. Close enough. Alright, next thing we need to set up is we need to set up water. For that, I'm just going to use a small portable tank. If you want to know what a portable tank is, if we go over to the fucking lander. Oh, PDA. Okay. Might also be a battery in that PDA. Oh, here it is. Now, what was I talking about? This right here, that is a portable oxygen tank. So we kind of need the same thing, but with water. It's just a small little tank, just enough to hold a little bit of water so we can make the fuel for the furnace. Not going to take much. So we don't need a big tank for it. So what we'll do is we'll come over to the pipe bender. Find the portable liquid tank. Print that bitch up. Now the portable tank is not going to be connected to the station, and we can't connect it to piping. So what we have to do is we have to build a platform for it. And I'll probably take another break here in a second. Alright, so that right there is our portable tank. Next we're going to need the Base for it. So ports. Okay, that's not it. Tank. Liquid tank connector right there. That is the right one, right? Let me double check, make sure. Yeah, that one's for so yeah, it is that one. Okay. And then what we're gonna need is a ton of water pipes. Right, shut off. Well, not a ton, but we need a bit. We don't have enough, we're gonna have to make more. Alright, so what we need is we need the water output, which is right down there. So come to the tank and then come around to this side of the electrolyzer. Which means it'll probably be better have it come out this way, follow the line, and then probably go around this line right here. We'll probably have to bring it in a little bit to go to there. So platform. So the connection, we need to leave a space open for any cable or wiring for power for the electrolyzer. So the right here, I think, should be perfect. Just need to rotate it. Can we not rotate it? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, there we go. So that way the piping is facing towards, or yeah, the English. That's where we connect the pipe. We just need to make sure it's facing out this way so we go back around that way. So now we need water pipe. Alright, there's one more little issue. Okay, it's building. At some point, there's going to be so much hot gas inside of that that tank, it's going to get extremely hot. So probably what we need to do is cool it down. Ooh, shit, you go flying. So what I need to do is I need to figure out radiators. Because if you want an example of how that works, I guess your car. Inside of your car you have a radiator with a fan. What happens is liquid will go from the radiator to your engine block and then back to the radiator. What it'll do is it'll transfer heat from your engine block, and when it gets to the radiator, the fan will actually cool that water down, and then it'll go back to your engine. Alright, that should be enough. I probably need more later, but for right now this should be good. Or if you have a liquid cooled PC, which I do. So basically, let's say, fuck it. That right there is a radiator. A radiator, all that is a coil of copper tubing that the liquid will go through. It'll just coil kind of like this a little bit. It would just coil back and forth like 100 times. Allowing the fan, which would probably be on this side, to pull that heat away from that liquid. Cooling that liquid just a little bit. Then it would run over to whatever it needs to cool. And then it would transfer some of the heat from whatever you're cooling to back to the liquid. And then it would go back to the radiator. And then it would just cool, go back, heat up, come back, cool. Just like that. So we probably have to set that up because once the gas is, I do notice there is a max temperature for some of the items, like for piping and stuff like that. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I didn't have enough pipe. There we go. I thought for a second it wasn't going to connect. But Yeah, piping like that, the T sections, that actually takes 2 pipes to make. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have to turn you in a little bit. Yeah, here in a second. There you go. Yep. Alright, so now that's piped up. And so the water, any water that is in, or liquid, I think water is the only liquid we have in this game. And we not only get it from regular ice, we also get it from oxide ice and hydrogen ice, volatile ice. So the water will come into our storage, which we still have to put on. From the storage, it will go to the electrolyzer. One thing I do need to set up, I just now realized that. No, I think I could just shut off the electrolyzer. Because I want to make sure that we're not putting too much fuel into the furnace. I think if we actually turn off... So yeah, I'll put a meter right here so that way we can read the pressure. When I need fuel, I'll turn on the electrolyzer. It'll feed fuel in. When I think I have enough fuel, I turn her off. And that will stop the fuel flow. I think that will work. That's what I have in my head. Whether or not it actually works, no idea. Alright, let's go ahead and put this here. Alright, so these portable containers you can pick up by the little handles on the side as long as you have an empty hand. Just go ahead and bring it over to the platform that you want to put it on. Hit Q to drop. Hope it doesn't crush you. And then I think it's the wrench onto the canister and pop. There we go. Alright, now that we got that, there's a few things. There's a lot of things we need to figure out. But I think right now this might work. You got oxide and stuff on you, right? You have volatile? Alright, go ahead and drop a stack of oxide. I'll pick it up. I got volatile. Alright. Let's go ahead and separate these. So oxide, volatile. Let's go ahead and get 8. I think the input is over here. Yep. Then hit the activate button until... Oh, wait a minute. This thing has a power switch. Yeah, the thing is so does this not take... No, it's got a gas input, so it has to be, it needs the fuel, but why does it have electricity as well? Yeah, I have no idea how the advanced furnace works. Let me see. Right, furnace. Alright, the advanced furnace comes with integrated inlet and outlet pumps for controlling the unit's internal pressure. That's going to be cool. So it's like a pressure cooker. So yeah, it still needs these dials right here. You can actually fine control the pressure and the heat. Good. So we still have to provide it with fuel. Good. Does it require oxide or volatile? I'm assuming no. And we lost 4 oxide. Whoops. So I think this furnace, you can't put in the oxide and the volatiles. It has to be connected to a fuel source. Right? Fuck if I know, man. But yeah, it does require a fuel connection, it kind of seems like. So next thing we're gonna need is the chutes. Am I gonna have? Yeah, I should have enough room to put a chute here and a chute here. Then we need meters, all that kind of shit. We also need displays and I need to name everything. Oh, are you trying to get the cable over there? Alright. Here, go ahead and do it this way. Follow the line that you're on. Cut across this way. All the way to the edge of this platform. No, back here. To this one. Go straight past the electrolyzer and bring it back out to hook up to the furnace. That should work. Maybe. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break real quick. Because it's been 2 hours since my last one, so it's time. So not too bad. I mean, ooh, stretch. 4.5 hours to get where we are so far. Not bad. We're getting there. And the sun's about to come up too. So yeah, let me go ahead and take my break real quick. When we come back, we'll go ahead and see if we can get this furnace working. Then probably what we'll have to do is we'll have to set up a filtration system to separate gases. So here pretty soon we can go ahead and set up hydroponics, fill up our oxygen bottles, maybe get a pressurized room. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, let me go ahead and take my break real quick. I'll be right back.
Hydration critical. Power critical.
Yeah, water critical, I hear you, you bitch. Shut up. Alright, I need another water bottle. So here's what I gotta figure out. If the oxidizer and the oxide don't work in the furnace, I need fuel for the furnace. Oh no, wrong way. Find it. Bring it. Here, I'll do it. Bring it. I want to try to hide the wires, the cables as much as possible with the walls. So yeah, the question is, how am I going to get the fuel into that storage tank, or get water into that storage tank? And then let's also go ahead and hook up the data, just in case I want to hook it up later. Same here. So yeah, this will not run without fuel. Alright, that's contents. So am I gonna need an ice crusher just to get it started? Let me try something. Let's see what happens. Alright, so the ice water did melt. Did that put any water? Let me grab my PDA. it put water into that tank. So now we have fuel. All right, so it is an enclosed system. That's awesome. So yeah, this furnace is enclosed. It's a whatchamacallit, a closed system, which means we shouldn't have any gas loss. So once I put the water ice in there, it melted, went into storage. Cool. Oh, and I need power. No. I still got to figure out how to get it to work and everything. All right, you. Let's see, what's next? I still have stuff to do. Let's try something. I want to try a little bit more experimentation real quick. All right, so the pressure is still going up. Let me check this. So this has a little bit of nitrogen and hydrogen in it. It got that from the water. Shouldn't have been nitrogen though, it should have been oxygen and hydrogen. Where did the nitrogen come from? Oh, you know what? I know where it came from. Hold on. Let me try this. If we stick oxide in there, 1 stack. PDA. Where's my PDA? There it is. In the pipe, it looks like O2, H2, and N2 are going up. So now, yeah, O2, N2, and H2 are going up. So that was oxide. And now volatile. O2 is going down. Oh no, the percentage is going down. So yeah, volatile has a little bit of oxygen, a little bit of hydrogen, it looks like. Or it could have just been the still from the oxide. We're getting the oxygen. Alright. So yeah, we can still run it. It will still melt because it's hot outside. And it will fill up that tank. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to try to fill the system with... I need a meter. Hold on. Shit. Probably also need a valve. No. We should be good. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get a... I think they're just called a meter. Yep. Pipe meter. That one's liquid, so yeah, pipe. Oh, what am I missing? Copper. And I think you just connected to an already built pipe. There we go. Alright, so now we just turn on the electrolyzer. Wait for the pressure to go up into the green. I think. Pressure's not going up. Probably because the hoses are still filling. Yep, they're at 9, 10 kPa. Right, now when I turn this off, pressure goes down because I think it's filling into the furnace. Activate the furnace. No? Where's the pressure gauge yet? It's not really activating. Why not? Yeah, I'm missing something. The input should be going, but it's not heating up. And it looks like the electrolyzer is doing what it's supposed to do. It's separating the gases, making a fuel for the furnace. And I think the right... Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. So it looks like it's separating the two gases at the right amount. But for some reason... Oh, you know what? Hold on. $60 liters? I don't think. How do you use the damn thing? It is getting warmer though, but the pressure is dropping. Hold on. Alright, so that one right there is the back pressure. That one's the forward pressure. Right? I think the problem might be is that we're losing... The fuel is going into the storage. Which is not what we want. So do I need to separate... Do I need to put a valve there? Right now we'll just do a temporary valve. Wrench. So this is what I'm talking about. The backseat gamers, this would be a perfect time for them to chime in. Oh, can I not put you right there? Are you fucking kidding me? Why not? Oh, now I... What? Why not? Oh, I can't connect it to the furnace, maybe? Alright, let's try this. So what I can do is... There we go. Now we got it the right way. We'll shut it down. That is the output, right? Yeah, that's the output. That's the input. Still doesn't work. Maybe we need more fuel. Hold on. Maybe it wasn't enough fuel. What's going on, Cooler? So what would be the right temperature? Okay, we got some gases or some heat. Heat's going up. What happens if I shut this down? It goes down immediately. And it goes down fast. Oh, now it just went right back up. You know what I think I need? I think what I need... I think I know what see if I can find it. I need a pump. Volume pump, I think. Alright, I have to get rid of that piping. Hold on. Alright, switch you out. You here. You going the right way, it looks like. All right, I need to hook that up to power. I have no idea if I'm doing this right. Oh, wrong one. No idea if I'm doing this right. All right, so you need to come back towards me, then go down. Great. Then that. All right, then what I think we got to do is we got to set the pressure, right? Alright, so there's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. So what we could do, shut that down. Let this build up pressure. Slowly. There shouldn't be any pressure. I think that should cut it off. Yeah, the pressure is going down because it's going into the furnace. So maybe we just didn't have the pressure high enough. Alright, so that's done. Pressure's not going up. Pressure in the pipe is, though. Well, now it says it is going up. It's up to 97. But the needle's not moving. Yeah, I don't get it. Pressure's going up. Now the heat is too. But now it's going down again. So do I need to leave this on constantly? Go grab some iron, see if we can smelt it. Put it in. And nope. Didn't smelt it. You need to build in the block for heat to stay up in furnace. Possibly. Does the pressure gauge need to go down a spot? No. The way it's set up is the pressure will fill up this entire pipe right here. Until we have a way of relieving that pressure by turning on the pump. Maybe it's not the pump that I need. Or maybe I gotta set it to a different... Hold on. Let me try something. I don't think that'll matter. I have no clue, man. I'm lost. Because, yeah, the heat and the pressure just go down so slow. Now, having it inside of a room may help with the temperature and pressure. So probably what I need to do is go ahead and close that room in walls. But as long as the front, which is just the instrument panel, can be outside of the block. The rest of it has to be inside of the block. But yeah, maybe if we add some walls to the whole thing, maybe that will hold the pressure and the temperature, but that's a lot of work just to find out it doesn't work. Alright, so what we need is steel. We need steel stuff. And if I can't get it to work, I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial. Because, damn. One tutorial that I do know might actually work. There's a guy who's really good at setting up the logic chips. His name is Cows Are Evil. Not the greatest videos, but they do a decent job at explaining some of the bullshit. It's not too precise, doesn't have too much detail, but it's at least enough to get you started. So what I could do is I could go ahead and watch his video real quick and see if I can figure it out. But I don't really think that's going to help too much. But yeah, let's go ahead and close it in. Alright, so what we're going to need is walls. But we don't just need regular iron walls, we need... Because iron walls look like shit. We need this one right here, kit wall. We need the steel. Where's my steel? I only got 2 grams of steel. Is there any more in here? Nope, no contents. I thought you made more steel. Oh, you have steel on you? Go ahead and put it into the auto lathe. But yeah, I asked you to make more steel. Because we were going to need it. that's fine. So yeah, go ahead and put in 8. Ah, the pressure is high, but the temperature is low. We need to relieve the pressure before you put more fuel in. Yeah, no, a little bit more. Go. Alright, go ahead and put in more fuel. 8 volatile, 4 oxide. Yeah, Bitfighter is with me. For some reason, you can't hear him in game, and I couldn't figure out why. Is it okay to come in Discord? Let me try to figure out Discord and figure out why it's not showing up in the stream, so that everybody can hear it. But yeah, it's fine if you come in. But only if you actually know what you're talking about, instead of one of those people who just say, oh no, try this, oh no, try that, and they don't know what they're talking about. They're just pretty much just wasting your time. I'm thinking it has something to do with, because the pressure is going down really fast. And I thought this was an enclosed system. But everything... Because this pump doesn't allow pressure to come back this way. It only allows pressure to go one way. So my question is, where's all that pressure going? Can't be going out the liquid pipes because it's not... We're reading gas pressure, not liquid pressure. Yeah, let me figure out what's wrong with Discord. See if I can't get this shit to work. Alright. I'm gonna try... audio. Output device is my headphones, yes. Input. Shit, say something real quick, Bitfighter, see if they can hear you. Nope, that was not it. Try this. Input. Then Discord. Settings. Audio. Voice and video. Alright, so the input is my microphone, so you should still be able to hear me. Right? The output will be my headset game. So the issue isn't, I can hear you in Discord. I just can't hear you in the stream.
Right.
So that would have to be Streamlabs. Something's wrong with Streamlabs. Yeah, shut the fuck up, woman. Looks like the game audio is so people can hear the game. They just can't hear you.
Ah.
Which should just be my... That might be what it is. Hold on. I might know what's wrong.
Hello.
Hello.
What's
Now we
going
can
on?
hear you.
Yes, it's okay. You can hear now on the YouTube.
Yes.
Yep. Alright, monitor and output. You just heard him? You heard Bitfighter or the other guy?
I heard him, yeah.
No, they're saying that in the stream.
Ah, good. Oh, for a second, yeah.
Me, I hit before I'm join. I hit him. Bit fine.
In the stream?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like it's working then.
So it was OBS.
Yeah. What happened was OBS updated or whatever and deleted all my settings. It also deleted all the scenes that I had for my live streams with the starting time where I'd have the timer that would say how long until the stream starts. The intro, the whenever I took a break, and I had be right back showing up. All that just deleted. It also changed a bunch of the settings. So
But
it looks like
a clean update.
I don't know. It was a lot of work to get all that shit set up too.
Oh yeah.
If you want, show me how you connect the pipe, the input.
Well, you got the game, don't you?
Yeah.
Why don't
Well, I
you
can join,
jump
but
in? Just jump in game. What's your name on M? Are you on my list on Steam?
yeah, I can see your game.
You're on my friends list on Steam, is what I mean.
Yep.
What's your name on Steam? Same.
Razvan, exactly like here.
Razvan? That's your name on Steam?
Yes.
Razvan. So Razvan says he might know what's wrong with the system. Razvan.
Yes.
Razvan. Invite to play. He said he might know what's wrong with this system. We'll go ahead and pull him in and see if he can fix it. Or at least tell me what I'm doing wrong so that way I know so I can do it when I make videos. Or if I have to rebuild the system again. So that way I know how to get it to work.
I play I build all this one. I build on Europa. Yeah, but not I know exactly everything. Yeah, I can build. I build few times.
You know more than me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I look a lot of videos and yeah, it's complicated game. Yeah, but it's nice.
Yeah, it's a fun game. It's a lot of work. In my opinion, this is what we were missing from Space Engineers. Stuff like this.
In combination with would be very nice.
Yeah, it would be.
With the cable, with the oh my god, and with the integrate and the chips and everything.
Alright, did you get my invite?
Yeah, give play game. I'm logging now.
Okay. Alright, so the thing is, we're not holding pressure, we're not holding shit. Oh, did you get the steel bit fighter?
No, the machine is not cooperating with me. It just poops it out again.
Because you don't have the heat high enough, man. There's no heat or pressure in it. It needs volatile and oxide.
Yeah, I got the oxide, but not volatile. For that, I need to go out and search.
Yeah, I need to grab some as well. But yeah, keep a look at that window, man. Right now that window is black. That means there's no heat inside that furnace.
Right.
It's just like well, where you live it's a little bit different. But here in the States, household furnaces are kind of like the same way. As far as area heating, the old ones are. That's the only reason I know any of that, is because of shit that I've seen in real life.
Ah, handy.
But unfortunately, what we're trying to do right now, setting up that furnace to work, is not something I've ever done in real life.
Found some volatile.
Find some?
Yeah.
Alright. And I'll go ahead and grab oxide too. Let's see if I can find some volatile. How much fuel do I have? I have 4,500. Screw it. We'll use our jetpack, try to get some altitude, be able to see a little bit further. So here pretty soon I should be able to
Caution.
build a filtration system so we can go ahead and separate gases and start filling up all of our canisters. Hopefully. If I can get that furnace to work. Yeah, I'm not seeing any volatiles. Holy shit. Oh no, hold on. I got some.
Yeah, I got 2 stacks now.
But unfortunately, now the sun is up, so a little too late. Yeah, you gotta be pretty quick. Should have went at night and got the volatile so we can get that furnace up and running, get the steel. So I can build walls for that. That's alright. We'll get it eventually. Alright, I got 2 stacks of each. Might also be a good idea to go ahead and set up a cold room.
Filter low.
Looks like I need to make myself some filters as well. Which I think I need steel for. The vicious cycle, man. If I can't get the...
I think it.
What's that?
I think it's iron. I think it's iron.
Is it iron?
Yep.
About to
I
find
think.
out. Filter. So what we're looking for is CO2. And yep, you're right, iron. So we're gonna take our empty ones, go ahead and throw them into the furnace. They'll give us some iron back, I think. There we go. And then while Razvan is picking my design apart, I'm pretty sure he is. I probably did the whole thing wrong. I'll go ahead and try to figure out what I want to do about filtration system separating gases.
Next time to recycle, you need to put in the recycle to give you all the material back.
Oh, do we have
metal.
a recycle? I didn't even know we had a recycler in the game.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, you still got the beacon on, Bitfighter. Make sure you turn that off.
Still show me join, but
Yeah, it
nothing
says,
happening.
yeah, it shows your name in the game. It says you've been in the game with us for like 5 minutes now. Huh. Alright, so...
Show me loading.
Yeah. If it takes too long, I might have to restart the game. There's a bug that is in all multiplayer games. If a server has been up for a while, people have a hard time joining. So what you got to do is save, exit out, and then reload it, and then everybody will be able to join. I had that a lot in Space Engineers. So I think in the game, if we check out Stationpedia, we have, if I could find something that will tell me, these are the different types of gases that we have. We have O2, which is oxygen, CO2 is carbon dioxide, pollutants, nitrous oxide, nitrogen, volatiles, and water. So, well, water's not a gas, but you know what I mean. The important ones that's important to store is oxygen, carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide you could use for your plants. What's that fucking word? Hydroponics. So we will need to save a little bit of that. Pollutants, from what I've heard, you can use pollutants as a coolant. I don't know if that's true or not. Nitrogen, we'll need to save that. Volatiles. So nitrous oxide, we don't really need it. That's just waste gas. We can get rid of that. It does have some nitrogen, some oxygen, but I don't think we have the stuff in this game to separate it. Or at least I don't think so. So we need storage for oxygen, carbon dioxide. We'll go ahead and make one for pollutants just in case. We could use them later. Nitrogen and volatile. So we need 5 storage containers. Oh, here we go. Sandstorm. You didn't put the tracker back into the storage, did you?
No.
Here it is. I got it. There we go. And make sure you're turning everything off when you're not using it, man.
I didn't turn it on.
No, you still have the ice crusher that's on. For some reason, the centrifuge is on.
Oh.
Alright, let me see.
You can try to give me one more time the invite.
Yeah, what I'll try to do is, yeah, let's try that one more time. It still says that you're in the game. So let's try this. Let me go ahead and save. And then we'll go ahead and that's it. Exit to desk. Restart the game, damn it. English. Alright, restart. I'll get into the world and then send everybody invites. See if that fixes the issue. Yeah, because Bitfighter got in like in 30 seconds. And his connection to me is pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
So I'm guessing it was some sort of bug or something. Holy shit. You can build capital ships in this game. Huh. Alright.
Yeah.
Load. Save.
It's very complicated to,
Yeah, it looks
to
like it.
you can have the automatic ship to go and bring you the materials, or you can have the flying one, and you can have the trader coming and
Yeah,
you
I
can
haven't
buy and
even
sell stuff.
I haven't even scratched the surface of this game yet. There's still a lot more to it. Alright. Bitfighter invite
Thank you.
and let me see if I can find you. How did you spell your name again?
RRZ.
There it is. I got it. Did you get the invite, Bitfighter?
Yep, I'm back in.
In the storm?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, everything that was on the ground that wasn't tied down is now gone. So the there was a portable solar panel that was right here. It's gone. All the stuff that Medic lost is gone. His skulls, everything like that. And this is what happens if you jump. The wind just takes you away. Oh shit, I fell in a hole.
Well, that is nice. For some
Actually,
reason,
there's-
I have no helmet anymore or suit.
You're
When I
naked?
loaded. Yeah. I'm dead.
Oh, maybe because it's still over by your body. Like where you logged out?
I don't know what happens.
You remember, oh, it doesn't matter because the storm took it away.
Well.
It's giving on some errors here. I see failed to spawn 7.
Hold on, I just had one pint. It said you timed out. So yeah, connection might not let you join. Might have to get rid of the advanced furnace until I get a little bit more knowledge about it. And just use the regular furnace. Alright, so these solar panels are going to get damaged. The way we repair them, duct tape. Duct tape repairs everything. Which I have to go to the lander for. Not in the storm. God damn, how long is this thing gonna last? That's actually a good test we need to do. How strong is a wind? How many foundations does it knock me back? So let's get on the edge or in the middle of this one. Jump. I can't tell. So 1, 2, 3, 4 foundations if you just jump. Pretty strong wind, which is not realistic. Not on Mars. On Mars, the atmosphere is so thin that a dust storm on Mars would feel like a decent breeze on Earth. It definitely would not be enough to blow your stuff away. It wouldn't be enough to blow you away. The reason dust storms are so bad on Mars is because not only is the atmosphere really thin, so there's less friction against like rocks and debris, but also there's a lot less gravity as well. That's why dust storms look so bad on Mars. They're not actually that bad. Alright, let me see. Lincoln Curry, what's going on, man? Rest in peace, yep. Were you able to get on, Razvan?
I don't know, I see it's within 20%. It's still charging this thing. I hope.
Well, I just got a notification that said that you joined. But I don't know. Oh yeah, and Bitfighter died.
Yeah, I respawned near my dead place, but well, everything was cool.
Yeah, in the storm. Which
Yeah.
means when you respawn, you won't have any canisters, nothing. Everything that was in your inventory is gone.
Yep. Well, it's a nice time for me to go because it's middle
Late.
of the night.
Yeah. Alright, Bitfighter, thanks for joining, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you had a bunch of resources on you too, like iron and stuff
Yes.
too.
Oh yeah, iron, bauxite, sulfite,
Fuck.
coal.
Oh well, I'll find
All
more.
blown away.
Alright, so since Razvan couldn't get on, I'm gonna go ahead and come up to this pipe system so he can see it.
Right. Bye bye.
Yep, have a good one, Bitfighter.
Thank you. Bye.
There we go, storm's gone. So yeah, basically all I have is we have the advanced furnace. The output is just going straight back to a storage tank. The input is coming from the electrolyzer into the input, just straight to it. And then we have the water line just going straight to storage and then to the electrolyzer. That's it. That's all I've done. And of course my people I live with are being...
Yeah, but I don't understand why it's not working because on mine it work. Just leave to
Well, the question is, how do you have a volume pump going from the electrolyzer to the furnace?
no, just in the this one to open and close. You don't need a volume pump. you
Just a
don't need
valve?
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, this is going to be behind a wall, so it won't be able to get back and forth to it.
because
So-
you need just to put one liter fuel in. You need to stop because after will be like all the time will be making the pressure.
Yeah, because the pressure...
When
the
you're
pressure's
doing
going
all
up. Go ahead, sorry.
when you'll be building all the with the chips and integrate and all this one will be okay after, because everything will be connecting and you'll be know exactly how much to put in, how much to take out. We'll be doing everything, but
Oh, setting up the logic?
yeah, But before you need the this one, the valve, and put one enter on, press to start, and stop.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Pressure regulator.
In the back, on where you're going to the this one, the container, you need to take the valve off. Leave just not valve because you're having the valve in the front. You don't need the valve in the back.
That
You
might
have
be the
the
reason.
enter and how much is enter, how much is going out. You're having to setting up.
Yeah, that might be the reason I'm losing pressure.
I know on the stream is looking after you talking something, and
Yeah, there's a, like, what, 20-second delay?
if you go on front and look on the valves, see if it's close the pressure and left just the inside what is going in the fluid, the
So switch
fuel.
out the volume pump with the valve.
Yeah,
Actually, let me do this.
but normally don't need this. Be careful with the power on your suit.
Yeah, I see it. And put the valve there instead. And it needs to go in that direction. There we go. So what pressure do we need to build the pipe at? Because I got the meter right here. And I had the pressure up to like 11 megapascals, I think.
This pipe is stronger one is going up, but the yellow one is going very fast.
So yeah, we're at 30 kilopascals, 34, 35. Yeah, the needle on the meter doesn't change at all. It's showing I'm at 64 kilopascals, but yeah, it's not changing at all. Alright, so...
Oh yeah, I need to go up a lot. You need to go up. It's nothing now in.
So how much pressure do you think? Like 1 megapascal?
10.
10
1
MPa? Maybe I don't
Yeah,
have
you
enough
can
water.
300. Like I think you can start and press start on the furnace after 300 kilopascal.
300?
Yeah, left to build. Left to go on 1 megapascal to go to build. But to check the furnace to be close, the enter and the out.
Oh, on the furnace?
Yeah, the bottom to be close, or the top one to be close. The bottom is to put the fuel in, and
Oh, you're talking about the wheel.
yeah, and the second one from the down to up. The second one is to release the pressure.
Alright, the bottom one is to release pressure, the top one is
Yep.
to...
No, the bottom one is to put the fuel in, and the middle one, the second one, the
Fuel out.
bottom to up, yes, to leave out.
Okay, so the bottom one needs to be at, what, 50 liters?
No, put on 0 the bottom one, and 0 and the top one. No
0
leave
and
nothing
0?
out. Yeah.
Okay.
And after you just open the bottom one and 10% and start press starting the
Okay.
button.
So that was probably the problem then. I didn't have
Yes,
enough.
everything is going out. You just leave out everything, all the.
Yeah, that's what I didn't figure out. I didn't figure out what those valves were. So that's probably why I was losing the heat and the pressure, was because I should have just left it in, turned those off. Alright, that's 260. Let's just see what happens if I do it at 260. So, turn off the electrolyzer. Open up the valve. And the bottom one on the furnace to 10.
And
Oh,
press
hold
start.
on.
But
I forgot
put
about
on
power.
the furnace
Hold on.
power
Hold
and
on. Hold on. I forgot about power. I ran out of power. Good. Let me grab a battery real quick. There we go. Alright, so electrolyzer off, valve open, put the bottom one on the furnace to 10 liters, turn on the power, activate.
you put on the furnace first, and after pressing it,
What's that?
you press to be green the button on the furnace, and after you pressing the red one to start.
Yeah. Yeah, and the pressure and everything is just not building. I can't
Just
even
press
get it
continue. Just press continue.
deactivate.
The out one is not closed, no? Because I see in the steam is going out the pressure. The middle one.
Yeah, they're both at 0 liters. I just changed them to 0 liters. And it's still going down.
Yeah, because it's open and it's not
Oh,
closed.
that one.
It's closed.
That one.
In the block is closed, or the furnace will be staying the heat, and is building the pressure.
But yeah, they're both on 0, and the pressure is just going out. So yeah, the top valve 0, bottom valve 0, the input is 0.
Yeah, try to make one frame around the furnace.
Yeah. I think I'll just give up on it for now. Go look up some tutorial videos and stuff like that. Maybe you're right, maybe it needs to be enclosed, but I probably need to learn more about the valves, learn more about how to get the pressure up correctly and all that stuff. It's a pain in the ass. But I do need to get a filtration system set up.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's not joining this. It's annoying.
The whole game is annoying. I'm doing something wrong. I know I am. I just can't figure out what it is.
No, it's normal to lose the pressure when it's out, when it's open, the furnace.
Wait a minute.
It's normal to lose.
I think I might know. The storage tank looks like it's leaking. I think that might be where I'm losing pressure. Because the gas is too hot.
It's just you don't have the isolate one, the insulate one.
Well,
And
no, because
this
I was gonna use that one to cool down those gases. No,
Yeah, but
I think what I need to do is I need to set up a radiator system so I can cool down the gas before it goes into the storage. The insulated ones, insulated storage, it just allows you to keep the temperature that the gas is already at. And just a regular steel one is supposed to like cool it down. But it looks like it's leaking. Best way to figure that out, I need to put up a display. Let me... I should still have 50, 50, 150, yep. I need oxide, volatile. Try to get some walls up. So I can put up displays, get proper readings. There goes. And coal. There's our steel. Should already have walls selected, so yep. Alright, so what I need to do is at least put up one wall. Let's go ahead and just let that build. Put up one wall in front of the furnace. Let's do that one. I think we need... What do we need for that? Plastic sheet. So I'm also curious what it would look like hanging out of the wall. Not too bad. Kind of looks cool. Alright, that should be enough walls to get the furnace enclosed.
Better to make in the frame the furnace, to not build with the all walls around.
Just the frame?
Yeah.
Talking about the iron frames?
Yep. The steel one is the best to be.
That makes sense. I don't know, I kind of want to give up on the furnace real quick. For right now, I'll just go ahead and do... Yeah, let's just do... Yeah, I'll switch everything out for steel after a while. But I need to get this wall right here. It's going to be too high because I think what I want to do... once the pressure becomes too high in the storage for the gases, we need to release it. All the extra gas. And I would like to be able to release that out the ceiling. So I think what I'm going to do is either put the storage on the ceiling or put the storage on the top of the wall.
If you come with another pipe in front of the furnace and you have the valve, and if you use too much in the back in the storage, is too much pressure, you just, or too much hot, you just open the valve and the valve will be going in the pipes on top, and you have the radiator to just cooling down.
Yeah. Yeah, what I was thinking about doing was having a recycling system. So basically, larger tank, the instead of the small one, have the large one set up to just store gases. So a radiator to store the gases before it goes into that tank, and then just evacuate gases out of that tank, go through a filtration system to fill up the other ones to separate the gases. But when the pressure in that tank becomes too high, you can release that pressure and put it back into the large tank so it could go back through and circulate again. And I'll probably do that with a what is a back pressure regulator?
Yeah, you put the pressure how much you want in to left in, and when it's going up too much, it's just open and releasing out.
Yeah, so the practical engineering I understand. The problem I get is trying to figure out the game mechanics. The game mechanics are a pain in the ass.
The guy who you tell the videos you watch, yeah, I watch, and yeah, it's good. He's explaining. He's not showing exactly how he's doing
Yeah.
everything, but yeah, it's okay. The last video what he have, or nearly last one.
You're talking about cows are evil?
Yeah,
That guy? Yeah.
he's it's so complicated. He's doing everything automatic, and yeah, with the render machines taking the what materials you need, and with the codes and the computers, and yeah.
Yeah. It's fun though. I mean, it really is fun. I mean, it's a pain in the ass. This furnace right here is kicking my ass. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm having fun with it. Trying to figure it out. I love that kind of shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have...
Hydration critical.
I'm pretty sure I have it right. I'm pretty sure it's connected right, all that stuff. It's just for some reason I can't get it to work. It's just messing around with it, tweaking stuff just to see what it is that isn't working in it. Which takes a lot of work and a lot of boredom. I'll get it figured out eventually. But yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is, I'm starving, man. I need to eat. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and leave the stream here actually. It's been 6 hours. And we're kind of at a stopping point because I reached a point where I'm going to have to look up information for this advanced furnace. Because I really don't see why. I mean, other than this storage tank right here, it looks like it's losing pressure. Let me actually check with the PDA.
The normal furnace, you can put the shooter, and you can build in and out for the in and out on the furnace, and you can build the furnace. You can build same in the block, and you just activate and done. No, not too much.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
could try the
keeping
regular
the
furnace. But the reason I wanted the I did realize that the regular furnace does lose gases. Gases leak out of that furnace. I thought that the advanced furnace would be more of an enclosed system so you wouldn't lose that gas. But I might be wrong.
If you build the walls around the tank and the frame on the furnace, the walls in the tank will be making the room and will be making the same pressure and will be keeping the pressure in. After when it's going too high, I see on the videos on the called the evil, you put the window in the back, and the window is exploding.
Oh, it looks like I was right. I was right. The whole reason we keep losing pressure in the furnace is because that storage tank is losing pressure. And the gas has nowhere to go. It's not going anywhere. Except...
just the temperature is going.
No, the pressure is going down too. It's 5.31 megapascals, and it's been going down. It was up to 6 something. Now it's at 530.
But normal when is the high pressure is the hot temperature, yeah, and when it's cooling down,
good point. Good point.
It's going, and the pressure is going down because it's no more too hot, and yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. When gases are, tell the people watching, when gases are superheated, like they are right now, they're at 500 degrees Celsius, the gases do expand. So that's why it's losing pressure, because it's cooling down. But it just seems like we're losing pressure because we have those lines coming out of the tank.
Yeah, it's the heating because it's cold. What is outside is mining 15 and 500 degree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I didn't know that was also had to do with heat as well. I thought that was just gases. I thought the
yeah,
heat
I think
was the
it's just the heat.
yeah, I didn't know that. I thought that was gases. So, yeah, learning process. So I don't know. I don't know why the furnace is not working. The advanced furnace. So probably what I'll do this what he suggested. Just go ahead and use the regular furnace instead of the advanced furnace until I learn a little bit better. This whole system right here should still work for it. It still has the input for the gases to make fuel, so the electrolyzer should work. And the only thing I have to figure out is what pressure do I need to build up on the pipes in order to get enough fuel. That's probably trial and error. That's something I'll have to figure out.
It's better to build the separate tanks and you put the filtration, and after you separate the oxygen and the hydrogen, you combine the back, which 43 and 66.
Yep.
You combine and making the fuel in another tank, and from this tank you coming in the furnace because the electrolyze is taking so much power. Is a lot of power is going.
Kind of seems like it's not worth it. The electrolyzer just doesn't seem to work very well. I saw it when I was messing around and I thought I would give it a shot, but yeah, I think I will just recombine gases.
The easy one is just to combine the gases and separate, make filtration, and after just combine the gases and done. Because on the Mars atmosphere you can have everything, and just you need to take it out from outside, put in, and done.
Yeah, I think you get what do you get from the atmosphere of Mars? It's CO2, oxygen, nitrogen, and hydrogen, right?
And you taking the oxygen and the hydrogen and
mixing them together at what is it, 64 and 30.
3,366. You put on the pipe one is input 1 and input 2.
6,6 and 3,3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oxygen is 3,3 and 6,6 is hydrogen, I think.
I thought I was right on that one. So 2-to-1 ratio, kind of. Yep. And then what we need is the gas mixer. We also need to make sure that the right pipe from the right gas goes into the right part of the gas mixer, or we'll have the whole ratio screwed up.
I built one time and oh my god, and I not realize it's too hot, the gas, because you need to cool down all the gas to combine, and I not realize it's hot and nearly explode the pipes when you make the reaction in the pipe. It's like, oh.
Yeah, just like Bitfighter did earlier, he blew up the water tank because he put in too much water. Ice water.
I see, I hear.
Alright, so what I'll do is I'll probably stream again next week if I can find the time. Do a little bit of research before I start that stream. Now, the sorting system, the gas sorting, I already have that figured out, I think. So I'll try to do my best to do the research to get the furnace up and running, because this is how we get our gases. Most of our gases is from that furnace. So if I can't get that furnace to work, I'm going to have to find there really isn't a different way to get any other gases. At least not in the amounts that we need in order to make this into a self-sustaining base. So
the gases, when you need to cool down, you put the crusher, and you just throwing the crusher, the ice in, and oxygen will be cold, and will be cooling down this one faster. Or
yeah,
just...
but what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make it all automated. So that way I don't have to mine anything. I don't have to put anything in anywhere. Just an automated system. All I have to do is just like grab some ores when I need new ores. That's it. So I'd rather use radiators to cool the gases down. So that would be one less thing I have to worry about collecting. I'll get it all figured out. But anyways, I need to go ahead and go because I'm getting hungry. I need to get me something to eat. So, so yeah, next time what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get some research done. We'll go ahead and get the other stuff built. Until then, make sure to like and subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. Go and say goodbye.